Oh, that's so pretty. Hello, Lava and Mom. I can't believe we already have lights. It's only 6 p.m. They don't usually kick off till midnight here, but I've been watching Tabitha. Is that the astro weather lady that I watch? I've been watching her all day, and they've been watching it come close, get close to Earth, and get ready to start kicking our butts. So I had high hopes that there'd be some lights tonight, and indeed they are out, and they're out early, and that's pretty strong aurora already. Again, for 6 o'clock at night, that's insane. So I know it's not the most clear image, and I know that it kind of jumps between seconds, but if you can't witness this with your own eyes, this is the next best thing. So, and if it does anything super crazy, you'll get to hear me spaz out. So much color out there already, though. Holy cow. Mom, are you watching it out your window with your naked eye? Can you see it? I know it's been a lot of years since you've seen them with your naked eye. Can you see it? It kind of looks a little cloudy out there. They actually are kind of trying to fight through the clouds, which they're doing an amazing job of, but can you see it? It's so much red. Do you see that with your eye? Ooh, look at it doing pillars and spires. Let me go see if I see what I see with my eye. Because they're probably gonna see me peek out the door here. Oh my goodness. Wow. It actually really is quite wow. Oh, fire.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It might even be more prettier. I'm gonna start blind so you guys will get see it even prettier directly above.
Yeah, look at the color there. Oh,
Oh my god.
so light. Oh,
Oh,
it's only 3 o'clock. Oh,
oh my god. So much light is really over. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god.
oh my goodness. Oh, it's
Oh
so
my
red.
god.
Mom, look with your eye. It's red. So red.
So much.
Oh
Oh
my
my
God.
god.
Oh,
Oh,
let
let's
the night get
get
going.
going.
Shit,
Shit,
so
so
red.
red.
Wow, man, this may outperform that one that spazzed me out last year or in May or whenever it was. Hey there, chubby hubby. Hey there, bear. Mom, you don't have your camera set up right. You've got to get a little bit of a delay. You have to you have to hold real still and let it capture light for more than a couple of seconds to get it to show up more than just black on your camera. But do you see it with your eye, Mom? I don't know if Mom's still listening or she's. Let me ask her on Messenger. Oh, there's no way she doesn't. It's beautiful out there. But she hasn't seen it with her eye. in a couple of years. And she's like, I always miss it. So I sent mom a message right away. Yeah. Red skies at night, Karen. Yeah, I can't believe how early this aurora is setting in and how hard it's hitting us already. Oh, they are, Allison. Yeah, what I see with my eye is not quite what you guys see on the camera, but it's close. Mom says she just sees a glow, no color. I actually do see that red with my eye out there in the dark. The green and stuff that you see is a lot more subtle. It looks like clouds right now, but the red has a very like deep magenta kind of hue to it with my naked eye. I cannot believe how gosh dang vibrant and powerful that is. You guys, it is only 6 o'clock at night. Oh, well, definitely go out and check every now and then. And like I say, if you're going to check, use your camera. Sometimes your camera will see what your eye cannot. And if you do start seeing it with your camera and you want to capture photos of it, be sure to get at least like a 3 to 5 second exposure rate on your phone. That way it gives it, 3 to 5 seconds to gather the light. You got to hold really still though, because in that 3 to 5 seconds, if you move at all, it'll blur your picture. OMG, you guys, this storm may seriously outperform that last one that blew my mind. Look how magenta, how purple it's getting down in the bottom of the screen. Oh my God, it's on like Donkey Kong out there. Jeez. And yeah, just for a reference, we're just sitting the camera. We are our perspective as a whole here, as a group here. Oh my God, here comes some green in the top. We're sitting on my picnic table on my back deck, looking almost directly up. You can see the roof of the house off to the left there, and the crapper pipe or whatever that is sticking out the top on the left, and a tree down on the bottom right. You're looking nearly directly up. So if you were sitting on my back deck right next to the table back there, and you just kicked your head back in the chair and looked straight up, that's pretty much what you would be seeing. It's tilted just a little bit to the north, but generally looking straight up. Just so you guys can kind of orient yourselves with the picture there. Absolutely. Now look at it on the left, Allison. Now it's all shifted over to the left and it's kind of like white. Oh my God, you guys, it is dancing out there. Oh, and thank you for joining, Karen. I know I don't have the most sophisticated equipment in the world to do this with, but this, like I say, may outperform that storm we saw in May. And if that's the case, then we want to watch it together. Oh my God, look at that freaking red. How intense is that? Holy shit. Sorry, language warning. I'm really sorry. I can't help it. Oh my God. Oh my God.
See the green at the bottom with your eyes. Sorry, camera light. Here comes the green. We're going to move. Come on, Sam. Put that. Oh, look at all the light down there. Oh my God. Oh, okay, but we got to come back up and see all of the color. This is just too pretty. Not bad. I'm gonna keep you guys just a little more. Sorry, I don't even mess with you the whole thing. And then there's this happening over here. Sorry, I'm moving one more thing.
Oh my God.
No. Is that like to the south of me too, or is that? It is. Oh my God! It's doing it to the south. Where's my camera? That's south of me. South, guys. The entire sky. Oh, I've said this before when it does this. The entire sky. This is nuts.
All right, it's cool. Ooh. Brr, if I'm gonna be out there running cameras, I better have a coat or a blanket or something to wrap up in because it is just a bit chilly. Holy crap, that's intense. I'm sorry, I don't mean to yell. It's a good thing it's only 6:20. No one's trying to sleep yet. How's this? Have some dinner and a show, you guys. I can't freaking believe this crap. It's not crap. It's nature's friggin' show, and it's my reward for putting up with the 80-mile-an-hour winds that shake my cameras and the cold, freezing winters. And holy, absolute insanity, though. Holy shit! Look at the red. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh my God, it is so bright, you guys. Oh my goodness. Wow, I hope that you southern states are gonna get a good I hope Karen, you should be right behind me. In fact, are you sure you're not getting them now? What about you, Chubby Hubby? I'm not sure, but Allison Prager Rob seems to be a bit excited. Anyone else picking that up? Thanks, Chubby Hubby. Holy crapoli. Oh, I'm not getting any work done. I was literally working on a little meteorite inlay project here, and I happened to get a Facebook notification that said it's on in southern Alberta right now. And I was like, if it's on in southern Alberta, that means it's on in northern Montana too, because we're pretty much the same thing. And I went outside and looked and was like, crap, I couldn't turn the live on fast enough. I couldn't message my friends and family fast enough. I was literally doing it all at the same time, turning the live on, messaging everybody at the same time. Like, holy crap, that's intense, you guys. This is going to be one of those nights where the show is literally just straight above you. Look how, like, it's literally moving farther and farther south. South being now towards the top of the screen, towards overhead behind us. Again, we're looking mostly overhead, but just a bit to the north. Wow, it is really intense out there. It's just covering the whole sky now. Like you can't even see anything except just color right now. That's intense. Yeah, I'd like to, when we're done watching this together, to be able to go, this was bigger than the May event. Oh, the battery is dying on my tablet. I'll fix that. Okay. We don't want you guys dying right in the middle of the excitement here. All right. All right, the live stream is saved. The battery won't die. I can't promise that I won't accidentally push any buttons, boot anybody or anything. There we go. Oh, it's cloudy there. You checked. Yeah, it is actually a little cloudy here too, honestly, but these lights are so intense that it doesn't matter. They're shining right through. They're outshining everything. They're outshining the. Where is this in Alberta? No, I'm just on the border of Montana and Alberta, JWK. So like I say, when I got a Facebook notification that said it's on in southern Alberta, I was like, well, then that means it's on in northern Montana too, because I'm literally like 8-9 miles away from the Canadian border. Woo! Man, it is doing stuff out there, you guys. Yeah, 49th, I think, is where I ride, Chubby Hubby, but you're darn close. We could call it the 48th and probably be, just fine. Oh my God, look at just how bright it is out there. It's just so much light. Will it do it fast and then be done, or will it do it all night? We'll find out together. But yeah, like I say, I've been watching the space news all afternoon as we kind of watched it arrive, And I don't mean physically watched it arrive. I mean, watched it arrive on the, gauges and meters. In fact, this storm actually is already historical or notable in the sense that and I could be wrong, don't quote me on this, that like the CMEs or the electrons made it all the way to the ground, which they don't always do. And so they had a specialized piece of equipment that received data interpreted that, this was a significant storm in that way. So that doesn't mean that we're going to have great lights or anything like that. It just means that it was interpretable data on the ground, right? So, and then when I say we watched it arrive, I mean that we watched the shock wave, the compression wave, the energy wave kind of come in contact with, again, all of the data, the sensors and things on the ground can tell that like Earth is being our magnetosphere is being squished. It's being put under pressure, and so we'll see all of those gauges kind of dip and then spike as we get hit by this. And so, like I say, I was watching that most of the afternoon as I was working on this inlay project and wondering, again, none of that means that we will get good aurora, or that it will last or any of that, but I did have some high hopes that it would do it. And then when I got the notification, I was like, I'm turning it on. We're right on the border here near Vancouver in a little town. Right on. Heck yeah. Welcome to the chat, neighbor. Ryan snuck in. He did. Hey there, Ryan. Good, you should. And hopefully our friend the Cosmic Cat is out enjoying himself this evening as well. I'm glad you're enjoying it with us, Wild. Yeah, I have, no control over what it's going to do, and I don't have any expectations as to what it's going to do. So I'm just as thrilled and shocked and surprised when it's doing this as you guys are. That line down across the bottom is kind of neat, isn't it? I've made little predictions and expectations and things before. I like that green at the top left too. Makes you want to look up a little more, doesn't it? anyway, I've made little predictions and things that like I've noticed just from living here my whole life. Like in the summer months, we usually don't get our northern lights until about midnight or later. And that has a lot to do with the fact that that's about what time it's really getting dark here. But also, it just kind of feels like, and again, it's not a scientific statement. It just feels like we get more of our northern lights kind of right, or they really kind of kick off at midnight. From like midnight till 2 or 3 or 4 in the morning is usually when they're kind of the best in the summer months. And so the fact that it's only 6:30 now, it was 6 o'clock when I started this stream, that's shockingly early in the evening. Only one or two other times in my whole life have I ever seen them that early. I've seen them once at dusk. So as the sky was darkening, the lights were already out playing. And so, but we don't usually see them, 6:30 at night. And even with daylight savings, it would still only be 7 or 7:30 at night. So this is awful early. This is an awful early show, and it's an awful powerful storm for being so early. So I'm quite glad that we get to enjoy this together. I'm sure there's better channels you could watch, but thank you for joining me and this cool little crew here. Yeah. That's a good idea, Allison. In fact, I might go have myself a tea with you. I love tea. I agree, Chubby Hubby. The Carrington event would have been amazing to witness. And so you never know. Like, this is a pretty intense storm. They're predicting some like G4. Apologize about the wind noises there. You are hearing the noises outside on the camera as much as you're hearing it inside. Yeah, I mean, and they don't predict that stuff lightly or with any kind of certainty. So this could exceed a G4 storm at any time, and it could underperform as well. So we'll have to just wait and see. So much color in the sky, though. Holy crap. And you'll notice like when the light kind of dissipates, like it's not as bright around the top of the tree or around you don't really see the stars tonight. Like it is just a little cloudy out there. So that, and again, they're so bright that they're knocking any starlight up, just totally drowning it out. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that crazy, Chubby Hubby? So that we wouldn't get stuck back then. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going back to see the Carrington event as long as I knew I could come back to the luxuries of modern day living. Or here's another alternative, Chubby Hubby. We just have the next Carrington event and we happen to be alive to see it. Yeah. Yeah, they got up and started going to work because they thought it was morning time. It was so bright outside. Exactly. Exactly. Hey there, Adam. Glad to hear it. I'm glad you're watching. It's pretty intense, isn't it, already for so early in the evening? Oh my goodness, it is super pretty. Look at it, just oh my gosh, the whole sky, you guys. Let this be our topper for May 15th, and then maybe I won't have any more reasons to publicly spaz out on my live YouTube feed. Oh, Jensen's is running a live right now, you guys. Or a premiere, I mean. They're running their part 2 premiere. I'm going to put it on my TV with the volume down just so I can support them a little bit. And I can't hear what they're saying, but I can definitely see their rocks and then see some of the others in the chat there. So if you have that opportunity, you guys, if you have if you can run 2 devices, go tune into Jensen's Adventures right now. Say hi to Matt and Kim and Abby. Is Radio Shack a thing? Right, Allison? It must have been so nuts. Like, in fact, wasn't that one that, like, one of the amateur sun watcher guys could see the dark spot that left, and he actually was able to kind of draw it? Wasn't that one of the first, like, coronal mass ejections that was, like, kind of witnessed? I could be wrong. It could, but you know, I think, you know, if the world had to collapse, that'd be one heck of a fine way to do it. Oh, look at the red coming in again on the left there. It's so pretty. Look, we see one little star in that tree. Oh, goodness. Yeah, the flux capacitor has overfluxed. Take me to the nearest Radio Shack. All right, I'm going to make a tea really quick and have a peek out and see if we're not missing a bigger show directly above us or something, you know? I'm going to join you in that tea there, Allison.
Sorry about that.
There you go. How's them apples? That's looking to the east. A little bit northeast. Door does not want to stay shut. Which is fine because I'm probably going to be in and out of it all night. But OMG. Wow. Check up on the chat really quick. So what I'm hearing is it'll be a long live. It very well could be, Lava Bison. Very well could be. Tunguska would be cool to see. I should have put my shoes on first. Hey, Josh, welcome. Right on. Josh has been with us for a year. It seems like maybe he's been here a little longer than that, but a whole year is nothing to scoff at, Josh. That's pretty cool. Yeah, especially Abby. She is the star. I see they're doing their rock reveal now. I'm going to shake the bell for Josh. For 12 months, man, that's not nothing. Oh, for real? Northwest, my house is in the way. I can't get my camera aimed that way, Adam. Oh my God, it is too, though. Stop it now. It is pretty amazing to the northwest, and I'm sorry that I can't show everybody. We're gonna have to settle for the east view here because my house is directly in the way of the view of Adam right now. And Adam's seeing pretty much the same sky as I am. He's literally just like, I don't know, maybe 5 miles away, not even. So he's not joking though that Northwest is kicking it off right now. That's all right. It'll either swing back over here to the east or it'll like hang in, that's okay. Somebody from Nebraska is filming the Northern Lights right now. Woohoo! Awesome. That's what we want to hear. Light up the night. Light it up, baby. Light it up. Okay, I'm my tea water's hot and I'm gonna go make my tea, and I almost turned the kitchen light on to do that. And you guys don't want me to do that because it'll mess up your show. So let me try that again. With the light that's in there now is fine. Oh, I usually say that the best part of waking up is drinking from your Karen cup, but tonight the best part of staying up is drinking from your Karen cup. All right. Oh my gosh, it's pretty. Not as pretty as it was when I turned it on at 6, and I suspect that's not the last. Kicker of the night either. Was this at 6? I imagine that it'll probably do this for a minute. I am. I am too. Cheers. Yeah, cheers, Karen and everyone. Whatever's in your mug tonight. Awesome. Yeah, I think it's gonna probably, it's not even nearly done doing its what it's gonna do out there tonight. And again, like Adam says, to the west is putting off one hell of a show right now, where this east side is pretty, but and I've had it the other way around, where the east side's real pretty and you're kind of like, yeah, the west is doing stuff, but so we'll just patiently watch this direction for just another minute or two and then see if it does some more pretty stuff over here, and then maybe go look straight up again or up to the north or something. Soul, welcome. Glad to see you here, and cheers. We've had reports as far south as Nebraska tonight, Soul, in case you missed that. From viewers in the chat tonight, said that they've seen some live streams and stuff all the way south as Nebraska tonight. I do too. The spires and the pillars, they're my favorite, Karen. That, and when they're just like waving, when they look like the bottom of a ballerina dancer's skirt. I love that. Look how far east. Like, I seriously wonder if we wouldn't get a better show if I had pointed it farther south. Like, never mind the north. The north is lit, but wow, it's pretty. Oh my goodness. How lucky are we, you guys, to get to see this stuff, you know? And another thing that I always kind of runs through my mind is, what did ancient peoples who, like, we understand, like, we so understand this that we even kind of predicted the possibility of this tonight. We were like, yeah, chances are pretty high, you know, that we're going to see it. And so we even know to go looking for them now. But like, what did the ancient peoples think when they didn't have an explanation for this? You know, like, how did they explain it? You know, were the skies dancing? Were the ancient ones dancing? I mean, how would your mind, how would you get your mind around that if you didn't have a scientific explanation for it? Oh my God, that's getting red. Woo wee. That's a beautiful shot with the tree in it like that. That is gorgeous. With the red and the, like, it's not even green, it's blue green, green blue, it's green, blue green. Wow. What contrast. That's beautiful. Josh, thank you so much. I'm going to ring the bell again for Josh tonight. He just wants to hear that bell ring. Ooh, it's getting pretty. Ooh, Josh, thank you. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that so very much. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah, and I don't know if you guys realize this or not, but this camera that we're watching, it's a paid subscription. It is something I pay for. It's not expensive, really outrageously expensive. But the reason I have it and the reason that I willingly pay for it is because, not for things like this. Like, this is a great thing that this camera will do for us. But it runs 24/7. It's constantly watching. It doesn't record 24/7. It records when it sees motion. And so since I always aim my camera up at the sky, the motion that it sees, my God, that's getting pretty. the motion that it usually sees is shooting stars. And so, or hopefully someday it would catch a meteorite falling, one that actually touches the ground. If that should happen and should be visible through my camera, I'm going to have a pretty good idea where to go look for it, right? Like I know which direction my camera is looking. I can orientate myself from that camera and say, look, it traveled from, northwest to southeast and probably, landed somewhere between here and there. And I caught it on my camera. If I could go find a piece of said meteorite that was witnessed on my camera that I had the footage of coming through the sky, dude, I could check that off my bucket list. Consider me a happy lady when I pass, because that would just be what the stuff that dreams are made of for me. So, gosh dang, that's pretty. So while this is beautiful and I really enjoy getting to watch this with you guys, and that was an unexpected bonus from this camera, gosh dang, that's pretty. That wasn't the original reason why I got it. Yeah, you got to really, really hold still. Use a sandbag, use a solid surface of some sort, a tripod, and then even, if you don't carefully hit the buttons when you're touching your tripod, even that's enough to wiggle up the stars and stuff in your... Hey there, Brenda. Oh, I'm so sorry, Brenda. So we have a little bit of cloud cover here too, but it's nothing compared to what's happening out there. East is way brighter now. Okay, good to know. And it's actually being quite beautiful over here in the east right now. So we'll watch it for a minute. Wow, my goodness. This is so much color out there. So pretty. Wow. Wow, man. Like, wow, look at all the red behind that tree. It's so pretty. I like the way it's interacting with that tree. I like the way it's dancing behind it back and forth. And then now it's like really right behind. It's just so pretty. The way the lights are framing out the tree and the way that the tree is interacting with the lights. It's really pretty. You did it again, Josh. Oh, Josh. Oh, when the lights come out in the north sky and Josh spreads the memberships all around, it makes my bell go ring-a-jingle. He is, as usual. Hey there, Jeff. Oh, well, thanks, Ryan. Yeah. It's Josh inspiring me to sing over here. Hey there, Greg. Yes, you might. Yes, you might. Look how like pretty pale it is now and how they're like mixing up a little bit. There's like lines of green and pink with each other now. It's just, I mean, you guys can see it. Look at it. Look at it, you guys. Hey, look how it's doing that. You know how I could tell it's doing that? Because of the way that it is. Yeah, and then that sound on the camera too, that's nice to have too, because just in case I do actually catch a really large meteorite event on my camera, if there is a sound associated with that fall, if it makes a sonic boom, I'd sure like to catch that on the camera as well. So it is set with audio and visual cues to record. If it hears something really loud, it'll record, and if it sees something move, it will record. So otherwise, I can watch it like we are right now, like a live feed as well. So, but yeah, this camera is darn handy. The entire sky. I'm so glad you're seeing it, Mom. Yeah, I see that one little star poking through down by the bottom of the tree there. Oh, and one more up the top right of the tree, just twinkling right in between the two red spires. It's so much light out there, though. Oh my goodness. A couple more stars, too. See, I wonder if I move the camera directly above or if I move it just a little farther south or a little farther north, if we'll get a little more action. Oh, but it's darn pretty right where it's at, too. I can't believe how just the whole sky is just fully lit with color right now. The red when I first started, though, oh my gosh. Oh, thank you, Josh. Belinda is my mom, and she's just to the west of me, about southwest of me. 35, 40 miles, maybe. So she's up here in the North Country, too. And should see fairly similar skies to what me and Adam are seeing over here, or even Lava Bison. He's really close as well. And so, again, should be seeing a fairly similar sky to me. I can't promise that anybody any farther away from that is seeing anything similar. In fact, I guarantee you're not. You're getting your whole very unique, very own show. But yeah, close to me, you should be seeing sort of similar action in the sky. Like if Adam says it's happening more towards the west, I kind of have to probably believe. And when I go look, yeah, I agree with Adam. It was way happening to the west. We just can't aim the camera that way. The house is in the way. If Mom says, to her eye, it appears that the entire sky is full of light. I promise you that's what it looks like out there right now. Oh, I have a little. I'm right in the middle of town, but so I do have a little bit of light pollution. In fact, my neighbor has a pretty aggressive porch light that aims kind of into my yard back here, into my backyard a little bit. But for the most part, my town is only like 200 people big. So even if everybody had every light they had on, it's not a great amount of light pollution. Yeah, so compared to Calgary, exactly, Greg. Yeah, or some of the bigger cities, yeah. Like I say, even if everyone turned every light they had on, that's still not significant light pollution, It's really not. Excuse my presence for just a minute, and do feel free to chat amongst yourselves. I'm just going to go take a peek with my eye and make sure that I'm not missing a better view somewhere for you guys. It is awful pretty with that tree, but let's see what it looks like. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. It is so bright out there. Holy crap. Oh, we got the bottom of the umbrella. I don't love that. Let me go fix that for you guys. It's taking up precious space in our...
down. What is that? What is it? Oh, it's the top of that guy. Yes, that's exactly it. Sorry, you saw the top of my tiki torch and it looks like some creepy dude. Hey, that's me. I don't know what that means.
So if we take that tree that we see, the big tree, and we use it as a solid east marker, because looking out my back door, that's pretty much east. Anything to the left of that tree would be north. Anything to the south or to the right of that tree is to the south. So you can clearly see how much, like, this is beyond, like, honestly, the north just looks lit. Any of the distinguishing in the color or movement or anything is along that, like, right hand side, right above that street light or whatever is really bright. Oh, you guys don't see it. It's behind the block where my camera should be. But anyway, anything right of the tree is really now starting to look towards the south sky. So it's more than the entire sky is full of light right now. It's not incredibly active. Like, there, it's kind of starting to do some stuff. There we go. Come on. Prove me wrong. Let me say it again. It's not incredibly active right now, but it is pretty. Yeah, there comes some color. There we go. Yeah, it's really far south right now. That's great. That hopefully is giving some of those southern states a chance to enjoy firsthand. Oh my God, you guys. So we started at 6. It's almost 7 now. So we've been live for almost an hour. And this storm is not diminishing. In fact, if anything, it's still just ramped up to the nuts. So we'll watch it, see what it does. Watching with a certain bit of anticipation and eager excitement. Oh, bummer, Josh and Karen. I'm in Georgia, east of Atlanta, plus. Yeah, definitely have a peek, Jeff. Yeah, there was a boogeyman, wasn't there? It was just the top of my tiki lamp. Don't worry. No scary critters in the dark. Okay, cool, Greg. Yeah, I want to know. Let us know if you see anything. We want to know where everybody's from and if they're seeing it or not tonight. Or if your friends and family are reporting from, whatever, then let me know as well. Again, I found out via a report from southern Alberta. I'm in northern Montana. So when somebody said it's on in southern Alberta, I was like, well, then that means it's on here too then. And I stepped outside and I was like, boy, is it ever on. Someone turned the lights on and left them on. It is definitely on. So, yeah, if you happen to get notification from anybody, or if you're in this chat and you happen to see them, do let us know so that we can kind of get a grasp for how far and wide they're spread tonight. A3, welcome. In Indiana, ooh, but hey, see, we want to know those details, so thanks for sharing. Yeah, check back with us if you get another break. If they're still going, we'll still be here. Oh, my neighbor's yelling at his dog. Sorry. We'll get to hear it all. There's a basketball game up at the high school right now, too. And so I imagine when that basketball game gets let out that we may get a little bit of traffic down this road that we're looking right over the top of. So yeah, just a heads up. Yeah, okay. There's a notification from the American Meteor Society that they had a meteorite witnessed over Great Britain. That's good, but I'm a hunter, but I'm definitely not going to Great Britain to hunt. Not my first fall, anyway. Yeah, starting to see just a few stars out. Really red at the top of the tree, and then that big, long streak of red down the middle. Kind of not really dark, but and then that stark edge. That very edge bottom piece where there's almost like someone drew a line. That's kind of where the lights visually stop in the sky, but again, that's quite far past the dead west or dead east. That's quite far to the south. So, and it's pushing it. It's not stopping there. It's pushing past that even. So, but yeah, this is incredible, and I'm curious to see. It's only 7 p.m. here. And usually our peak hours for Northern Lights are midnight or later. So I'm really curious to see what this does over the next couple hours. That is cool. Check out that red coming down in there. Oh, cool. I'm so easily excited. I'm like, look at it. Yay, it's doing stuff. That's what we want to see, though. I mean, it's great when the whole sky is lit, but it's kind of hard to get a grasp for it when it's like, well, yeah, okay, but what are we seeing? We kind of need those different colors and that movement and stuff to really kind of get an idea for what it's doing. That's cool. That's really cool. It's really cool. That's really cool. It's doing stuff. Mm-hmm. Makes you wonder what it's doing up higher than that. Oh, that dang umbrella just made its little move across the top of the screen there. Oh, all right. I need to step away to use the restroom. Hopefully, oh, look at it get red behind the tree. Oh, come on. I need to use the bathroom. Don't. Okay, I hope it does great crap. I hope it does great stuff while I'm in the restroom. Somebody start shouting if it does. My God, I can't. I can't walk away from this. This is too cool. Yes, I can. Okay, I'll be right back. Hey there, Opal guy. Oh, right, Addie? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was watching Tamitha earlier today, Adam. Yep, and I watched her all day, giving the heads up that this could be a good one. And she's the one that explained how this is one of the first in this solar storm in this solar cycle to have pegged the Earth detector thing, the detector that's on the Earth's surface that would indicate that some of the solar charged particles, in fact, did make it to the Earth from this storm, and so that's significant. That would make this a one of a kind storm for quite some time. So, but I'm not an expert and can't re-explain that to you guys. So, I'll be jealous since she is. Yeah, exactly. Opal guy. Clipping this for future. Thank you, Soul. I did go. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful, right? Two miles from our house in Minnesota. Good, good. Like I say, I really hope this is reaching down south. It's more to the south than it is to the north for me. I mean, there's a lot going on the north still. I just looked out the window again from the restroom to make sure that we weren't missing anything. The real, like, visually striking color right now in the sky is what we're looking at, is more to the. Are they still looking good? Says Kelsey. Yes, they are, my girl. Get out there and look. Yes, they are. She's at the game. She's freaking out because she's at the game and she can't see him for herself. I'll tell her too, like a little up and down, but still really good. I'm telling her lights right now, and she's like, "It's so cloudy." And I send her a screenshot off my security camera, and she sends me one back off of her phone, which her one off her phone is just beautiful. And I tell her I'm seeing them on my camera, and she says, "I wish I didn't have to go to the basketball game." I'm like, "Dude, it's only like 6 p.m. Like, this is gonna be one hell of a night." And then she's like, "Let's hope." And then she says, "Are they still good?" Yes, yes, they're still up and down a little. Like, we've had that minute where it's kind of just light, not really active light, and then back into like, "Ooh, look, it's so pretty. I can't even go excuse myself to the restroom," to just back to kind of light. So, but that's to be expected, I think, a little. Let's see. Hamilton is getting it right now. Yep, they're getting it really good. Looks just like it did up here. Yep. That's a mid to mid Montana, mid latitude. So that's good. We're getting it in reports from here, there, and everywhere. Um, yeah, the aurora prediction thing is a good one to watch too, because that'll give you a good idea where you're standing, where they're at. It's a good one, Opal guy. I agree. Um, Someone got pics of red aurora with white streaks from Texas. Wow, that's crazy cool. Yes, ozone. Yes, Karen. Yes. Red here. Yes. Awesome. Awesome. Yes. That's what we want to hear. We want to hear widespread reports. and I'm loving that us farther northern people are kind of getting a show here. But I want even some reports from some South states. That would be extra super awesome. Like I can tell up here that they're kicking ass, right? But what are they doing down south? Are they doing it? I would guess just from what I'm seeing here that they probably are. Like this is so intense that I can't pick any one thing out. I'm just washed with color, just bright, intense, nonstop color, So Texas. Yeah, yeah. Well, gee, like at some point in time it stops being aurora and starts being um what is the southern lights called? What are the southern lights called? I'll check that site. Thanks, Opal guy, says Adam. Right on. Yeah, it's gonna depend. When you get that far south, especially, they're not gonna be as bright and intense. So if you do have the cloud cover. Aurora australis instead of borealis. You're right, Romania. Thanks. Yeah. Well, what line? It's got to be the equator, right? Like if at the equator, it's going to be if you were standing on the hypothetically, if you were standing on the equator and you could see northern lights to the north, they'd be aurora borealis, and if you could see northern lights to the south, they'd be aurora australis, right? How nuts would that be if our bell rung so stinking hard? I mean, is that a Carrington event or is that a Carrington Plus event? I don't know, but yeah, at some point in time you stop seeing the northern lights and you start seeing the southern lights, eh? And if you were standing on the equator and the entire sky was awash with lights, what do you call that? Getting our bell rung. Getting squeezed hard in the solar flux. That would be the day that the earth got squozed real hard. The camera hasn't changed at all, except is that the timer's still ticking down in the bottom corner for you guys. It is really not doing a lot. I do agree. It's not changing a lot. It's just so bright. It's just so awash with color out there. If you are on the Rockhound podcast channel, I created a thread for pictures if you wanted to add them on the Discord. There's the link. Awesome. Yeah, let me go move the camera for you, Josh, and see if we can get another just a different view. See what things look like elsewhere, because it is pretty stagnant right there right now. Which again, up and down. We're gonna expect a little of that. Oh, come on. A little later now.
Let's just crank it on down to the south here because that's really where all the lights are. This umbrella is the middle of the table. That is south. That is as south as shit can get. That's where all my lights are. But it's south. It's all south. Like that's the only spot you can look at that. There's art. It's the only spot you can see the difference. It's south. Otherwise, if I don't show you south where the kind of meets here, because just awash the sky is north. That's it. It's just light, just solid effing light. Pretty right above the house there. You guys want that view instead for a minute? I can bring you back a little. Right. I can take this out for a minute. You guys want to watch that for a minute?
No, it's absolutely okay, Josh. It was just being a little stagnant is all. It still is. It's just there's so much color that you can't, it's so much light that it's just bright. It's just bright every direction. That's pretty. We can see it kind of dance a little there, little differentiation between the pink and the green, straight up, literally straight up. I mean, think about that. That's a big weather umbrella. The big ones that you sit under that connect to your patio port to your table, and we're literally looking like straight up her skirt. You know what I mean? Boys and girls. So again, just so you can orientate yourself with the camera just a little bit, if you were sitting facing north, if you were sitting down on my porch facing north and you kicked your head up and looked pretty much directly above you, so the south would be like, if you were looking straight up in the air, the south would be like at the top of your head and your chin would be pointed north. That's kind of the direction you're looking here. And again, it's just ridiculously bright right there. Like, there's a nice break at the very south of my sky where you can see kind of a break in the light. But other than that, my entire sky just looks bright. So we'll have to just kind of hang on, wait it out a little. If you got laundry you need to fold or something else you want to do, then, check back in a minute. See if because it'll up and down. It'll back and forth. It'll ebb and flow. It'll be kicking off and then it'll calm down a little bit and then it'll hike up again and then it'll calm down a little bit. So lots like any other storms, you'll get gusts of wind, you'll get sheets of rain, we'll get, really surges of light and then, these little lulls in between. That's beautiful though. Josh, I'm not upset that we changed the camera view. I'm not upset at all. So thank you. Missouri skies has got a good view. Awesome. Oh, there we see. We get to hear the train, and now we get to hear somebody driving by. Awesome. Glad to hear that, Karen. You kind of get to hear it in echo. You get to hear it outside on the camera and inside on the computer. That's cool, not? Awesome. Yeah. And like she says, it's like ramping up here. And it'll do that. Like, it'll ramp up over there and kind of dull out over here, or ramp up over here and dull out over there. That little green square was indicating that it saw some motion. And again, that's my umbrella. And then the red light, again, we're going to see some traffic when this ball game lets out. So I live right next to the school. So as people are coming and going from that ball game, not all of them will choose to drive this street, but a few of them will. So, but yeah, that's pretty. Look how you guys look how tall that light is. This goes so far up in the sky. You should have seen it the very first few minutes when I turned the camera on. Ooh, there it's kind of starting to get some red above the house. Maybe it's making a big wave. Like, Karen's like, ooh, it's picking up over here. And it's like, now it's like doing the wave. It's coming over here now to kind of pick it, I do too. Agree. It is so early. And welcome, Margaret. I was definitely trying real hard to contain myself in the first few minutes there. It was absolutely nuts. But it was more north. Okay, so that's kind of the thing too, is like that first few minutes of it when more of the light was to the north, we were looking at it like a sunset where all of the light is stacked. You know, you're looking at it kind of from a side view and seeing it stacked, where right now all of the light is literally dispersed across the entire sky. Right? Like, so it's harder to pick out some of the, like, when you're looking at all the light and it's all kind of concentrated to the north, you kind of do see a little bit more definition in the, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's kind of like, since I look down and see Karen's microscope on her, you know, or whatever she just shared there, a camera, it looked like a microscope. Oh, it's a wave. It looked like a microscope on my tiny little phone here. It's kind of like that, though. It's kind of like when you look at something as a whole, you're like, oh, that's a beautiful agate. And then when you get the microscope in on it and you're like zoomed in, you're like, you can't actually tell anymore necessarily if that's an agate or if it's a, you know, jasp agate or, you know, what's going on exactly. So we're kind of in that mode right now where we're inside of the lights. We're zoomed in, we're you know, we're inside the bigger picture. That might kind of create that vortex sort of feeling where it feels like everything is really centered right directly above you, or that may just present as just a like a constant smattering of light across the sky. You know, that orange coming up over the top of the house is getting darn cool. And there's some white lights. Okay, okay, come on now. Here comes that wave. Whoop, whoop. Come on now. You can do it. You can show us how it's done. All right, come on now. Yeah, that vortex thing, that's kind of cool. That's a neat illusion that can be experienced by many in different places at the same time. Hey, James. Um and that's a very, very, very real sensation, a very real optical thing that your eye is seeing, you know, that the lights all meet directly above you. But you can ask somebody up in Alaska and they say they saw the same thing. The lights met at a vortex directly above me. You could ask somebody in, you know, Oregon or way over in, you know, shoot, I don't know, on the East Coast somewhere, and they'll say the same thing. It met in a vortex right above me. And so that's kind of an odd thing that I don't fully understand yet either. I understand that that's not what's happening, that it looks like that, but it's wild how it'll do that sometimes. Mm-hmm. Pretty contrasting colors there now. And doing the long, reachy things where it looks like a curtain waving in the breeze. Good call on the camera move there, Josh. Good call. Although I wouldn't doubt that it's being awful pretty to the east right now as well, but this is cool for a minute. I'll just warn you guys now, too, by the way. My kid's friend got a new subwoofer in his vehicle, and they're up at the game right now. So if they should happen to drive by with the subwoofers woofing, it's literally enough to shake the rocks in my windowsills. My display rocks in my windowsills were rattling earlier today. So just a warning, we're not having an earthquake or anything. If a loud booming basing sound rolls by, and it's just the kids being kids. It doesn't mean that I won't yell at them, though. You kids, turn that stereo down. You're damaging your hearing. It's funny, we can see a lot of stars right now. I would hope that that's the wane before the wave, you know, the getting a lot more action and a lot more color. That is not a star, that's an airplane. But they're getting a hell of a show right now, huh? How cool would it be if this storm does top the May storm and I see my meteorite in this footage, what if we all watched it together, the meteorite, and then I went and found it? Oh, man, a girl can dream, can't she? Agree, Ryan. Lights in Colorado. Come on, Allison. Set your camera up. Make it take a 3-second or a 5-second exposure. I don't know how to tell you to do that on your phone. It's different on everybody's phone, but if you start poking buttons like a monkey, you might find it. And then make sure to hold real still. And that way it gives your phone at least 3 to 5 seconds to gather up all that light. Process it into one picture for you. That's the only way you'll get a picture of it. Use pro mode if you have it, says the Opal guy. Or just do what the Opal guy does. Yeah, mine automatically wants to do that when I try. For some reason, it knows that that's what I'm trying to do, and it'll just start counting down. 5, 4, do not move. It'll give me a little X, and it'll tell me to keep the X lined up in the middle of the screen and tell me do not move. I literally hold my breath and try real hard not to move, but that is not enough. Like, you literally need a tripod or to lean it up against a rock or something, like try to not touch your phone while it's taking a picture. So, just as big as, yeah, absolutely. It's funny because I've been experimenting with some shorts lately, as you guys may have noticed. And so I've been putting together a playlist of songs that I can use for shorts. Like, that way, when I'm ready to make a short, I've already got kind of a list of songs that kind of make sense for rocks and for rock hounding and for meteorites and, looking at things up close and, being impressed by nature's beauty, songs like that, right? And I was talking to my mom earlier today, and I was like, telling her some of the songs I have on the list, and she was like, yeah, I love those songs. And she's like, what about this song? And I'd be like, ooh, that's a good one. And I'd add it to my list. And I'm going through the list, telling her some of the songs that I already have. And I laughed out loud. She's like, what's so funny? I was like, I cracked myself up. And she's like, why? What you got? And I was like, seriously, this is in my playlist. But I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Yep. All right, I'm going to go drop the camera down just a little bit so we're not looking right up the skirt of the, there goes some more traffic, tail lights. It's tail lights. That red light on the house is tail lights as they're driving by. I'm going to go drop the camera back down to the, just down a little bit, and maybe I won't. Maybe I'll leave it right there. I'm going to go try down a little bit, unless when I go out there and I look, it looks really good to the east again. So let's go have a peek real quick. Because it looks like it's kind of shifting down. I'll be taking this to team. There, I got rid of that gosh dang umbrella. No, I actually usually do try to bring that in the winter time anyway. It doesn't need to be out there. We're not using it. It's just getting beat up. There, that's gorgeous. It's real pretty. But yeah, so we have the pipe that the umbrella was sitting on. Oh, that damn blinking light in the bottom corner. Is that? I'd probably get over it. Oh, I don't know if I can or not. I gotta go fix that. I hate that blinking light. I don't know what that is. Cell phone tower or something.
Great view.
Alrighty. Ooh, that's pretty. Look at it doing stuff. And again, that tree, I kind of use that tree as the marker for east. And so anything to the left of that tree is going to be north. So that's gorgeous. Heck yeah. Karen, are you seeing that? Ryan. Yeah, that'd be a great place to be taking pictures from. I'm not taking any pictures tonight. I'm hanging out with you guys instead. We'll do that. We'll do it this way instead. This is beautiful, like in ways that my mind just can't even make up. You know, nature does some stuff that my mind can't even think on its own. So pretty. So pretty. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, man. Mhm. But you're lazy? Oh, see, but I can't not. Like when this stuff happens, all work stops. I was working on, hey there, Sierra. I was working on a project and literally all work stopped. The camera came on. I invited you guys to watch with me. Yeah. And so here's the thing. I could have been out like literally all night just going effing nuts with the photography and really enjoying this and probably getting some really great shots, but that's not quite the same as being able to share it like this with you guys. And like I say, this isn't the greatest quality. You know, this is kind of blotchy and jumpy a little bit sometimes. It doesn't keep up real great. But if you can't go outside and see this because of the cloud cover, or you're at work, or you're too far south, or oh my gosh, it's doing stuff, then this is the next best thing. And we get to all do this in real time with each other, which is also really kind of cool. So, ooh, now it's starting to pop some green down underneath that red in the bottom left-hand corner. So, and again, we've been at this for an hour and a half. I started at 6, it's 7:30 now. That's super early. Super early. This solar storm could really just still have a whole bunch of like really impressive stuff to show us, and it's just getting started really. I mean, we don't know. So has anybody looked at the aurora map, like Opal have, or anybody, like, are we in the middle of the surge? Are we at the end of the surge? Has anybody seen, does it just stay green for a hot minute, or orange, or whatever color we're in? G4, what is that? Yellow, orange, red? Red on the map? Cool, yeah, some snow, reflecting. Problem with that is you get real cold. Ask me how I know. Look how freaking red that is. And that is just such a different color red than the storm we were all watching together last time. Wow. That is really crazy. That is really a different color red. Wow. I'm a little more used to seeing the red that's like on the left, where it's almost kind of got a purple kind of feel to it, but that like orange red that we're seeing on the right hand side right now is like really wild. Wow. Radioactive red. Like orange red. It's like it got an orange to it. That's crazy. Ooh, and it's getting just so tall high up there again, the magenta purple red. That's crazy. The X5 flare from earlier today hasn't caught up to the other two CMEs yet. It should improve as time goes on. I kind of had heard that too, Opal Guy, or that even for the next couple of nights, but again, that just so depends on so much stuff. You know, do you have cloud cover? Wow, this is so pretty. Holy shit. You know, how active it and ready to storm is the earth at this very moment. You know, we were actually not necessarily super ready, supercharged and ready. So a great reaction from our atmosphere right now means this was a really strong storm. This is super stunning. Look how tall up that red is getting. And how like still like radioactive orange it is down in the bottom right hand corner. That is so cool. Wow. Holy shit. I asked my kid earlier before he's at robotics tonight, by the way, and at the game and all that junk up there at the school. But I asked him earlier if the Northern Lights got really good tonight, if he wanted me to wake him up, and he was like, "No, do not wake me from my slumber." Colorado, Illinois, Oklahoma, Alabama, Ohio, and Utah. Bear! Bear! Are you looking at the sky, my bro? Please tell me you're seeing this. Oh man, that would make my heart happy if me and Bear got to see lights at the same time. It makes my heart happy that half of us here are getting to see them. You'd wake him up anyways. I would, except like the poor guy's been running like this. Oh my god, look at that red. The poor guy's been running such a schedule. Like he gets up like really early in the morning, goes off to school, comes home right after school, like eats and maybe talks to his friends for a minute, and then back to school for robots. He was there till like, I don't know, 11:30 last night. It was insane. I was like, oh my god. Like, and I get it. Like when I get together with you guys, or if I get together with my meteorite friends or something, like I can totally just go for hours, right? Like I get it how easy that is to do, especially when like competition time is coming up and it's coming up quick and they've got a lot of work to do. So it's cool that, you know, he's that busy. Like he ain't got no time for trouble. He's definitely not getting in trouble. He ain't got no time for that. But he also just barely has time to shower, eat, and sleep, you know, like so yeah, I was like, "Do you want me to wake you up if it gets good?" And he was like, "No." Well, it doesn't even matter. Now he's still not watching it, even though it's happening. Oh my god, that's so cool. Guys, want me to move the camera again? It looks like we could maybe look a little farther to the east again, or do you want me to leave it right where it's at for a minute? Man, that red on the right hand side. Yeah, we're really getting lucky tonight. I'm under a halo of reds and green. Awesome, Greg. It's just like that too. It's just like the entire sky. Like there's just barely a blip on the very edge. Hey there, Scott. There's just barely a break on my southern sky. Just barely a little break on the southern sky. Yeah, we've been asking Scott and Sierra, Margaret, everybody. Can you see it where you are? And do you have reports from friends and family that they're seeing it from where they are? And then if you do have reports, where are those places? How far south are we seeing them tonight? We may have even heard one report as far south as Texas. That's insane. Looks like the curtains of red you see in the classic photos. Yeah. Scott lives down the beach a spell for me. Okay. Okay. So he can see the red as well, if especially if he's using his camera. I think maybe I was gonna go move the camera, but maybe I should leave it right here. It looks like the left-hand side might kick off again right where it's at. I'd asked, do you guys want me to move the camera or not? Oh, Scott said it's okay. Okay, Scott. We'll see what happens here. Anybody ever does want me to, you're just aching to see, super curious, just say so. I'll pop right out there and do the best I can. Yes, I can see it dimly with my naked eye as well, especially the red. It just kind of has a little bit of a like magenta hue to it in the sky. But the blues and the greens just look like light to my eye. It looks like lit clouds, like when the moon lights the clouds. So that shows up a little more vivid in the camera than it does with the naked eye. So does the red, honestly, but I can see that with my naked eye. And I can definitely see the movement, like when it's moving around and stuff, that definitely, even if your eye can't tell your brain exactly what the hell it's seeing, it is interpreting some kind of, even if it leaves you a little confused, you're like, it's moving and stuff. Like, yeah. Awesome. Hopefully you can, Allison. I do kind of want to maybe go turn the camera just a smidge. Oof. I think I kind of do. I'm going to turn it just a little to the right where all of that really bright orange color is at, and maybe just a little up. Just a smidge. I can always put it back right where it's at. We don't like it. It is a little bit hard for the brain to comprehend, isn't it, Sierra? And some of it just doesn't make sense. Like as soon as your eye focuses on one thing, it disappears, and there's another something that catches your eye, and it's just your brain cannot even take in that much movement. That is about all there is to see in the sky right now, other than like kind of straight up. That's really bizarre. That just looks like fire in the sky. That is insane. That is a crazy freaking shot right now, you guys. Like somebody screenshot that shit. That looks nuts. Um it's really kind of not as bright as it was just a minute ago. But again, why shouldn't it, ebb and flow or wave and pulse and stuff just a bit? That's pretty typical and to be expected. Somebody driving by, we can see the headlights on the tree there. Sorry about that. Just don't want you guys to wonder what the hell you just saw. There is an explanation for that. But yeah, that red, that is just too crazy. Oh my God. Let me see what's going on here. Scott's got too many clouds right now. It kind of dimmed out here, Scott. Like I can't say for sure what it's doing over there, but here it kind of got a little dimmer. So we'll have to, keep our fingers crossed that it brightens right back up. Opal guy says still nothing not bright enough with the naked eye. That perfect, Greg. I've done that. I've absolutely done that. Yep. Or lean it up against the bumper, or put the tailgate down and use the parts of the tail. Yeah, I've totally done weird stuff like that instead of a tripod, and you'll get by. It'll make a much better shot than if you'd held it in your hand. Agree, Opal guy. This is really weird, this red. It's really red. It's really weird. Squirrel, it's pretty cool, huh? At about 10 p.m., huh, Margaret? See, and that's the thing, is like this started for me here at like 6 o'clock at night. And at that point it was already, there's some streaky tall ones coming out of the top of that red, like white or green or something. F yeah. Northern Lights. Way to be impressive, magnificent, awesome, and amazing. F yeah. You should be very proud of yourself right now. That is super incredible. This, I think, and again, to comment on what Margaret said there, I think this is very early in the evening for us to be having such magnificent northern lights. That doesn't mean that later tonight it's going to be better or anything. It's just that there's a chance that could happen. It could definitely kind of just do this for a while and have some kind of highs and lows in between now and when it stops. So it wouldn't surprise me if the nearer we get here to 10 o'clock or to midnight, that the better they get. But that they don't usually start so early in the evening here, so it's hard to say. I've honestly, that tea went down like a fat kid on a teeter-totter and is gone. I actually think I wouldn't mind having a second coffee. It's just rounding about 8 o'clock here, and I think that sounds like a wonderful treat. So you'll have to excuse me for just a minute. I'm going to go build a little small pot of coffee, just a couple cups. Oh my gosh, this is just way crazy cool. Look at the pink right behind the tree right now. How delicate is that? See what I mean? Like, I couldn't make this up. Like, my imagination just, nature blows my mind. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna step into the other room and build a brew really quick. Hopefully it does amazing things while I'm looking away. I come back and you guys are like, you missed it. Your meteorite fell. Go get it, Allison. It's pretty. Oh, and the fire in the sky. Isn't that exactly what it looks like, Allison? And Margaret, you're evil. You're so evil. That's true, Greg. Honestly, that's true. They very well may be. My mother in law, ex mother in law, whatever you want to call her, she's a rancher out here. She's a cattle rancher. And so she gets up early in the morning to feed her cows before she goes to her town job. And she'll be up at 4 and 5 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes she gets better pictures than me, Greg. So that is actually a very true, very real, very awesome possibility that they still may be. And I'll be honest with you guys, if they're still doing it here at 4 a.m., I probably won't be with you. But that's a very real thing. She sometimes gets way better shots than me at 4 a.m. So we saw 31 Atlas land. Opal guy. And yeah, Karen's just reiterating that this is a G4, possibly. They don't say G5, especially when they're predicting things. But if it turns out to be that when it's all said and done, then they certainly would. But, definitely G4 kind of stuff here. So, where's the light? Says Al. Well, it's being a little not impressive at this very second. Yeah, we see the tree. There's a little bit of red to the right of the tree. I have my suspicions that it'll kick back up if we just be patient, Al. For your 12-hour live. Oh, aren't you funny, Wild? Yeah, it's being kind of muted right now, kind of muddled. But as we've seen before, that can change in a heck of a hurry. Right about the time you think, I'm done, I'll quit, is usually about the time when it'll hook you again, and you're like, okay, I'll watch for another minute. And the next thing you know, you're up way too late, and you're going into work the next day a little kind of, red-eyed and having some explaining to do for yourself. Speaking of red-eyed, I don't want you guys to think that this is a result of me watching the Northern Lights tonight, but I have a broken blood vessel in my eyeball right now, and it looks really gory. So if I go live tomorrow, you probably won't see my face. And I'm fine. It's just not something I enjoy looking at, so I don't expect you guys to want to look at it either. So we'll see about tomorrow. We'll see what happens tomorrow. It's Wednesday tomorrow already. Can you guys believe that? This is just some random Tuesday night, and look what nature decided to do for us. Oh, I agree, Karen. And it doesn't bother me because I don't have to see it. It doesn't bother me in the least. I don't even remember it's there. But if I go walk by the mirror in the bathroom or something, I'm like, oh. So, but yeah, speaking of having a red-eyed morning, though, when you're, explaining to your boss why you're dragging ass at work. I was watching the Northern Lights. I swear to God, you guys, the broken blood vessel in my eye has been there this is day 2. So, had nothing to do with my late night escapades. I'm going to take a peek out and see if there's a better spot we could be looking. I sort of doubt it, but let me go have a look anyway. Maybe a little something more over on the other side of the house. But again, we can't really get my camera to look over the other side of the house, can we? So we'll hang out here for a minute. It's actually, the whole sky looks like that right now. Really dulled down, really muddled. So If that was just wave one, though, like we can anticipate that, like Margaret said, they're actually predicted to get kind of their highlight at like 10 o'clock tonight, and it's just now rounding up to like 8 o'clock over here. So we'll definitely watch, even though it's not doing a whole lot right now. We'll definitely watch for a while longer to make sure that it doesn't come back. It tends to do that. Like I say, when you imagine a wind storm or a rainstorm, you'll get, wind gusts, you'll get, sheets of rain. Kind of the same thing. This is kind of a wind or a storm or a, sort of idea. And it will kind of fluctuate a little. So hopefully it picks back up for us, though, because it's really kind of dwindling a little. Squirrel's taken off? Yeah, thank you, Squirrel, for hanging out. I could, Margaret, and talk like a pirate. That's not a bad idea. And we could show sea fossils. We could talk about things that come from the sea. And yeah, just in case some of you guys have missed it, if you're popping in just now and you weren't here earlier, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we just opened a thing in the Discord where if you get pictures of the Northern Lights tonight or any other night or whatever, where you can share those pictures in the Discord. Am I correct in saying that? Around midnight. That's usually when it peaks here, Scott. And like I say, that's not scientific fact or anything. That's just observations that I've made through my years of living here and being an avid sky watcher. Oh, here comes the Nar. I can hear the Nar. Sure, the kid comes home and the lights die down. That's That's fair warning. We could hear the subwoofers very shortly hereafter. Yeah, there's still some, light there. It's toying with us, isn't it? Being a little tease right now. Hey, son. How did it go?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, did you get your coded and all your moves and your 3D printed and your...
No. I fell asleep on the stool, and I woke up. I was like, oh, one of the home days.
What?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, son.
No, I was just sitting there. We have like the stools in there against the cupboard, and I'm like, oh, you're awake. I'm like, barely.
Oh no, son. Oh, here they come back. Hey, shut that light off, please.
What?
Yeah, it's washing the... Thank you. Washing out the yard with light. Do you need light? Use your flashlight. What are you after? What? What? Noodles? Oh, well, then go ahead and turn the light on. Go ahead and I'll just, I'll take a couple of them down just to... Okay. How's that?
Break that a little bit for you, Princess. It's Vanius, Yulin and Steve thing right now. I don't know what to do.
Is that why you fell asleep? Is because Yulin and Steve kind of...
Partially, they're asking my opinion and whatnot.
You've kind of taken it as far as you can, and now you're like, I need some help. And...
Yeah, it's like, I'm trying to launch this ball, but it's so hard to get it, like, consistent.
Yeah.
To work.
I know. How are you guys going to do that?
Oh, God. They're also like...
You know what? Tomorrow's Wednesday. Are you here with your dad tomorrow?
Yeah.
Why don't you get on and ask my meteorite crew? A lot of those guys were engineers.
I have robots. Yeah.
I know, sweetie, but after robotics, how about?
Oh, yeah,
You know I'm usually there real late, right?
Yeah.
Why don't we ask them if they have any ideas?
Alright.
And maybe they don't right this second, but maybe if you let them think on it for a minute.
Yeah, Synapse Robotics meet next week Saturday. So it's coming.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah.
See, maybe one of these guys does have an idea. We can get you on a Zoom call with him or something so we can get things moving and you guys aren't stuck, because that is a hell of a thing to try to do.
We're gonna see what other teams did, Tammy.
Are you gonna kind of? You think they're gonna tell you their secrets, or?
We're gonna observe their secrets. What do you mean? No, we had a suggestion at the beginning. Our big idea was we're gonna have like a thing that the balls load into and it rotates around and directly feeds into the launch thing.
I'm on a live. Don't give away any top secret information here, okay? Okay, go
Team's
ahead.
got better solutions for this than us. But what we're doing is we're launching it up onto a track,
Yes.
and it the ball rolls down the track. We can hold 3 at a time. And then
Right.
we're dropping them down into like a funnel that leads to the launch system. Not a good idea. There's too much launch it up, drop it down, launch it up, drop it down, launch it away. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you guys have got that real squared away. That actually works really good. But how do
Nope.
you
It does not.
get the damn ball to go in the same place every time?
That's the thing is we're doing that twice. One to load it in and one to shoot it out into the goal. So it's really tough. So that's our big problem.
Let's ask the chat. They're trying to create their robot this year to shoot a wiffle ball into a basket.
5-inch diameter.
A big one, not like your standard 3-inch wiffle ball, like a 5-inch wiffle ball into a basket. How big's your basket?
I forgot. But
Not big, I'm sure.
here's the other team's solution. This is what I was suggesting at the beginning of the season.
Okay,
And
I
it
like
launches
that.
right into
Oh, I
their
like
system.
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's Thunder Labs from Columbia
But still,
Falls.
how the hell do they get it to shoot in the same spot? Like, how do you make a basket? How do you
Let me show you.
with
what's
a
their
blowgun? Says Lava Bison. They're using
we're not allowed to use air pressure.
They're using a spinning wheel at this point in time. The wheel, like a rubber. It looks like a remote control truck wheel,
This is how Nebula
and
does
it spins real fast, and their ball rolls down underneath the spinning wheel, and it launches it out. But how do you get it to go in the same? How do you get a basket with it? How do you get it to go in the same spot every time? Let me see. What have you got?
Helena does it. Theirs is just flawless. But I think they can only hold one ball at a time. That's what it looks like. I haven't seen any more from them. Check up on Laser Sharks in Space. They got moolah.
Can you send me these?
No, they're on Instagram.
Okay. Okay, but this is something we
This
could.
is an actual like mock competition kind of deal.
Okay, but it is something we could show to my engineer friends so we could get some ideas for you guys, huh? If we need to.
Quite possibly.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. There's one more team, Lodger Robotics.
Spring compression, says Karen. That's kind of what this other team did.
You're not allowed to use air or springs.
Well, that wasn't. It looked like a zip tie, and it made kind of an oval shape. And as they squished it, it made a shape, right? Like a bent moon shape. And then as they let go of it, it flicked the ball. So that, spring compression kind of idea there. No air current. The ball is too light otherwise. Yeah, it's
like every team is launching them with two spinny motor things, except for Nebula and us. Both our teams just use one wheel to launch it along the track.
right.
Other teams use it; they launch it between two wheels that are spinning. In
Or
opposite
that one
directions.
that was like flicking it.
No, that one also launched it between. That flick was just pushing it into the motors.
Oh.
Yeah, they had two motors side by side that just jawed away.
Yeah, what about like pinball? Like when we used to, look at the lights are picking up again out there. Or is the moon coming up? Damn you, moon! No! No! Not the moon! Oh no!
Minions, tonight we will steal the moon.
Oh no! We can't compete with that. Like a catapult. Absolutely. Yeah, okay.
Catapults are kind of inconsistent as well.
Yeah, but we used to play pinball with it. Ping, and you'd shoot the little ball up, and then it would, you
Fair
know,
enough.
ping, you know,
Yeah.
launch, ping. I'm sure you guys could mechanize that. But
maybe.
could you get it to hit just right each time?
I don't know.
You could if you had like a big cushiony, like a big
Yeah, I know. What
a platform that popped your ball each time, so that it didn't like oops go through a hole or oops kind of hit it
Yeah.
crooked or something. But if you could pop it the same every time, you could kind of guess where you needed to be before you popped it. I don't know if you're getting that kind of control out of your spinning wheel or not.
Nope. I don't know. We'll brainstorm. We'll look at competition. After competition, we have 2 months until the next competition.
Okay, so
roughly.
you get to kind of try it out, and then you get
Roughly.
2 months to make some adjustments, get some ideas from other
'Cause
things
the
you
competition
saw.
after that's in February.
Okay.
So
Roughly
2 months ish, maybe. I don't know.
Well, even though the
Like
moon is
February
coming up,
15th or something.
I can still see the lights. It's when? February something? 15th or so, like right after Valentine's Day. Okay. Well, good. Yeah, like I say, we can brainstorm a little with some of those guys who think like engineers. See if they have any ideas. These guys who don't think like engineers come up with great ideas sometimes too, though, right? Sometimes the most obvious, most practical thing is the real way to go. Right, Margaret? How are they supposed to get a dang wiffle ball into a basket? That's a tricky job. I mean, they really challenge these kids year after year. There's no denying that. What they do is absolutely incredible.
Last year was super easy compared to this.
Last year was easy, and you guys hung
Last year we rocked it. This
You
year
did
was
rock it
struggle.
last year, but
We are
really?
on the struggle bus.
well, what they gave you guys this year is damn near impossible. Like, I'm imagining you guys aren't the only ones who are having a hard time with that, though. I bet everybody's equally really having a hard time.
Yeah. Some of the better teams have just now started posting stuff because they've just now figured stuff out.
Right.
I imagine Redneck Robotics is doing decent. Redneck's like our best buddies. Like, I don't know how we got to be such good friends with Redneck
That's
Robotics.
good, though, huh? You got on a little side alliance going with them?
We are the bestest of friends.
That's cool.
But last year they were behind us. They made backwards progress.
Oh, Chubby Hubby wants to know if you can shoot it like a gun.
No,
Can you have a small charge of explosive powder?
not a shot.
Not a shot. No pun intended. But on pump. That's kind of how they're doing it now, Ryan, is kind of more underhand. Like when you play is it wiffle ball that you use the scoop to catch it and to throw it?
I don't know, man. But we got a big old scoop on our robot.
Yeah, they're kind of doing that right now where the wheel kicks it out of one of those scoops. Or a scoop-like thing or a track-like thing. Yes, agree, Allison. Absolutely. I have video of their last year's robot, and definitely we'll keep you guys posted this year. We got to be real careful, though, because you never know what kind of competing team member might be in today's live chat stealing ideas. So we can't let any proprietary information out just yet.
No proprietary information.
We have none, he says.
All we can give them,
None. He's like, all I can do is tell you what's not working for us.
all we can tell them is stay under 18 inches in width and height.
Yeah, they have all these
'Cause
parameters
we are
and stuff they
literally
have to
genius,
meet.
by the way, and we could lift our robot up.
Maybe that's not the moon. Is that the moon or not? I thought it was the moon, but look how it's heading to the left, and the light is anyway. Instead of coming up over the tree. Sooner or later, the moon may ruin our show. But I'm not sure that's the moon.
Dang. Look at this picture Devin posted.
Hang on, let me find my charger for my phone. Yeah, that's a good one. That's what it looked like at 6 o'clock tonight. As soon as you walked out the door, I got a notification that said that somebody in southern Alberta was seeing them. And I was like, if southern Alberta's seeing them, so is northern Montana. turned the camera on and I went ape shit because it was nuts. And now it's doing this. But it's early. 6 o'clock at night is freaking early to be seeing them. And they're predicted to pick up in other places at about 10 and again at about midnight. So I kind of want to hang till at least 10, which is just about what, an hour 45 away is all. That isn't too terribly far off. And if they do something impressive between now and then, that time will fly. So, well, thanks for listening about the robot, guys. And if you've got any like ideas, no matter how not helpful or helpful you think they might be, let us know. Moon rises tomorrow. Really, it already set for today? Okay, late tonight. Good. What's got you chuckling over there, my homie? I mean, if it's inappropriate, please don't tell me, but
Casey, I replied to her story.
dong?
Dong!
What is dong all about?
Like my ding dong, but I
Or
meant to
was
say
she-
dang. And I was like, dang!
And it came out dong?
Yeah.
And now we're all like, what is up with the dong?
Uh,
Your friends got some good pictures of the auroras. Good for them. I don't think it's over. I really don't. I think it's just so widespread right now that it doesn't look like much. If it were stacked all up to the north like it was when it first started, it would look like that to us right now. But because it's just smeared overhead, it's just like homogeneous. Just the light everywhere.
But there be light.
Yeah, there is some light. And it was playing around earlier. I imagine it probably will again. It's not over. It's still very light out there. If it were over, I'd have lesser high hopes than I do right now, but I've actually still got considerably high hopes for a little bit more of a show. And I won't wake you up even though you took a nap at robotics. I think you might have needed it, my guy. I was telling the chat right before you walked in that you kind of just barely had time to shower and eat in between school and robotics, and that you've had like 5-hour practices and stuff and 6-hour practices after school and all weekend up there like Frankenstein coding and 3D printing and all weekend. Well, he had Friday off of school. It was like parent teacher conferences, and so he brought it home Thursday night, and all day Friday all I could hear was I could just hear that 3D printer nonstop up there.
Pretty much how I went Sam over the weekend. Renly almost tipped over my 3D printer. I was like, no!
Oh no. What was she doing at your dad's? Was everybody at your dad's?
Yeah, Kurt and Don were, yeah.
Everybody was?
Well, just Kurt.
Oh God. You're like, here, play with this much less expensive toy, would you please?
Yeah, she took one of the balls and ran off. I was
Yeah,
like,
good.
"Oh,
Take
enough."
the ball, yeah. I could test the robot with 2 balls, but I need the 3D printer. Yeah, the poor kid. I never get to talk to him. It's good to get to talk to him for a second.
Funny part about that.
After you
I'm about to go right to bed.
after you dooned her or whatever, you should nude her. Send her a picture of your nudes.
No. It's Casey Witt.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What's wrong with Casey? Other than the obvious familial relation issue. Not that she's related to you, but she seems like she's pretty okay.
She's pretty okay.
Yeah, considering.
I don't want to rip on Devin, though. He tried to get with her and kind of got ghosted.
Did he? Well, that's okay. That's okay.
He was pretty sad about that.
That's okay.
I'm like, it's okay, dude. It's okay.
Yeah, you might have
We're with
dodged might have dodged a bullet there, buddy.
You never know.
Did you get that light shut off? You did. Okay, thank you. The one that was,
Oh,
yep.
Yeah.
Look at it's doing things. Very delicate and dainty things. Looks like angel wings up in the sky. Theo got a good pick. Awesome. Heck yeah, man. Like everybody should be able to get at least a, mediocre shot tonight, maybe. I'm hoping. Somebody just drove by. We just saw that go across the tree again. That's beautiful. I mean, that's not stunning. It's not like make me lose my mind, jump up and down, scream and holler and curse and yell, but it's absolutely beautiful. How delicate that is. Yeah, good. Yeah, I thought maybe there was something in the Discord for pictures. In the Rockhound Discord. I think Ryan shared a link earlier. Maybe if I go back up, maybe I can pin it. Excuse my sniffle. There it is. That's not what I wanted. I just want to pin the comment, not open the link. Pin message. There. Look at me go. I can do this. This ain't my first rodeo. Apparently they're driving to a better location. God knows why. Because even though like this is a good shot, I would leave my yard and go to a better spot where I could get the hills or something some sort of perspective in the shot, where I could set it up and step out in front of it and take a picture of myself or whatever like. But yeah, this is like I say, we get to do this together. Watch it, do this, this. What is this? When I started the live tonight, I would have never said, oh, and by the way, at about 8:20, it'll do the most angelic, most heavenly, gentle pastel northern lights you've ever seen in your life. No, I wouldn't have said that at the start of this, but look at it doing it. It's beautiful. I thought it was the moon. I thought the damn moon was coming up a minute ago, and look at it just, it's like, here, have this gentle little, right before we rock out. That's beautiful. Again, is it the most stunning? Nope. But am I glad we're getting to watch it together? Heck yeah. Does it do this every night? No, it does not do this every night. Am I glad it's doing it tonight? I will not balk. I will just sit back and appreciate. It's kind of picking up again, you guys. Let's not joke. Let's be for real. This is doing stuff. It kind of lulled out there for a minute, like way back when Al Gold popped in and was like, "Where's the light at?" And I was like, it's being kind of faded out there. It's still very pastel, but look at it reaching all the way up to the top of the frame now. And the division, there's red in the middle and red on the far right, but there's like a line down the, like it's starting to kind of do stuff again. It's really pretty. I wonder if we're getting some considerable cloud cover back there that we're looking through. I don't see any stars like we might have earlier. It's really pretty. Here comes some traffic. There it goes. Saw it drive by. That's really pretty. It's really delicate and really pretty. Wow. Wow, it's really picking up. Here we go. Come on now. Give me a reason to get a little excited. Uh-huh. Hey, son! If they get really awesome, do you want me to wake you up? Okay. Okay. You want me to ask you one more time just so I can be sure that you're sure? Okay. But what if they get really awesome? What if I can hear them or something? Okay, that's the exception. That's where I'll draw the line. If they get audibly bright, I'll wake you up so you can say you've heard them. Other than that, I'll let you sleep. Wow, it looks like a goddamn rainbow. Ooh. Tell me that doesn't look a little bit like a rainbow. Oh, baby. I'll try to keep quiet, son, but you might, I don't know, play some gentle background music or something. Maybe I should play some gentle background music so you don't just hear me down here hollering. I'll turn some on. Some copyright-free stuff so we don't get in trouble. Probably doing super awesome stuff while I'm looking for this playlist. It's probably doing killer stuff. Nope, still just looks like a rainbow. Okay. Where's my music? Shoot. My TV was still watching Jensen's Adventures, by the way. I'd watched like 4 Rockervilles and 2 Hunts. See if we can find some. Where's my background music? Traffic again? Do I hear some traffic again? There it is. That ain't it though. What is that? It's not my playlist. How the hell is that in the library? What is that? Something I must have liked or something. Where's my music? Oh, there it is. Hey there, Ma. Yeah, good. Yeah, good. Glad you can hang with us. Yeah, it's kind of been an up and down kind of show, which is to be expected, right? So it's been good though. We've had some real ups and we're kind of, I think, maybe kind of picking up again right now. So good time to tune in. You should drive out to the Hoodoos, take some pictures from out there. Yeah, I should. I definitely should, Greg. I agree. Except I'm here with you guys instead, which is okay, you know. If it does it again tomorrow, which they're predicting it will, but maybe not quite as strong, I'll go out tomorrow maybe and take some pictures, or, you know, maybe the next time or next summer, or, you know, well, it just all weather depends, all that kind of stuff. But when I looked outside at 6:00 tonight and it was doing it, I was like, this might be the kind of stuff we want to have on camera. This might be like the back in May, you know, one of the bigger storms on record. So rather than take my phone, my charger, my tripod, my blankets out into the middle of nowhere and do this by myself, I figured I'd share it with you guys. We could watch real time and be in awe together if it does indeed kick off and be, you know, the next May event. So there, that's better. Now my kid won't have to hear just me. Be a little bit of background noise in the house. That's fine. There we go. I do have the tumbler running. it makes a little bit of background noise, but if I start holy shitting and oh my god and then holy cow and down here, he'll probably be like, Mom, count it out. I'm trying to sleep. Yeah, 8:30. My teenager's going to bed. And he's been just running himself, just pushing it. Poor guy. Just checked outside. We can see the lights here in the desert of El Paso. Hey, Bobs. Glad to hear that. Yeah, we like to keep posted on where we're seeing them from. There were some reds earlier, Ma. So, yeah, we really hope it'll do it again, right? Hopefully. Still, though, the whole sky is awash with color. It's just hard to pick it out. That's loud. There we go. Hard to pick out, any kind of, one color or one feature or one, bit of movement. Or if I look really far south, there's kind of a line where they kind of stop, but it's so hard to see when it's so far south and the entire sky is just full of light. So it either needs to turn it up and really crank up the volume on the color, or it needs to turn it down so that we can only see it from like a side view. But right now where it's just like everywhere with color, like that's the kind of thing like when Chubby Hubby was talking about earlier when, the Carrington event, when everyone stepped outside, actually the birds started chirping and people actually thought that it was dawn. I literally looked out there just a minute ago and thought the moon was coming up, like there's just so much light out there that you can start to, it just starts to wash the sky with light. I have a good idea. How about I don't look at it again for a second and see if that helps? I'm going to go fill my cup up really quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, Bobs, I heard Texas was seeing it. It's mostly red to orange. It was super orange here earlier, like a radioactive red orange. And it was just a really different color than I've seen. Like I'm used to the reds that are like almost the magenta red, but that was really leaning on like the orange color of red. It was really kind of, like I say, it seemed very different than what I'm really familiar with. It was really kind of cool, really crazy. So there's been a couple times tonight when it's been, first of all, started at 6:00 tonight with a lot of red, really beautiful. The kids all got good pictures of it on their way over to the basketball game. And, then it kind of petered out a little bit. It did the west to east thing where it like really showed off in the west sky and then it really showed off in the east. And then it just like washed the whole sky. And then it kind of did the like play in the east again with the like really bright orange, really obnoxious orange red color. Yeah. Agree, Sierra. Okay, I'm gonna go fill up my cup. Yeah, you guys feel free to chat, and I think if I look away, it'll do something spectacular. It's kind of like watch pot never boils, right? Just quit watching it, and it'll get awesome. Oh, that's good. Okay, let me peek at it with my eyeball too before I sit back down with you guys. Okay, I wonder if I see more light over at the top of the house right now, so we're going to take a peek together. It's too bad we can't see like any of the west sky from where that camera's at. The house is just completely in the way of anything to the west. But we get good north, east, and south shots from there, so that's good. And I'll be honest with you guys, I don't usually point my camera to the north. I don't usually leave it pointed to the north. And the reason why is because, again, the original purpose of this camera, the reason why I pay for a subscription to this camera service is because, excuse me, I hope to catch a meteorite on this someday, right? Something that's worth hunting, something that I maybe even can actually go find. And if it falls to the north of me, there's a good chance it fell in Canada, and I'm not going to go find it in Canada. I mean, I only have 8 miles to the north, and that's in Canada. And so I usually point it pretty south, pretty much south of me. You know, anything that flies straight overhead that's headed towards the east or the west, or anything that comes from the north and heads to the south, I'd hope to catch on this camera. So it is definitely handy that I can go out there and move it around and we can look all these different directions and stuff. But north is not usually the direction I leave my camera aimed. It's a good direction to aim it when there's northern lights, but it's not usually the direction that I leave it aimed. Again, it's just super pale right now, but we were hearing some predictions in the chat that maybe things will kind of boost up at around 10 o'clock at whoever's time is 10 o'clock, right? But it's just 8:30 here is all, so it's still really early. And unless it quits completely, we'll keep watching just in case it does some more impressive stuff. Kind of doing some neat stuff right now, as a matter of fact. Pretty. It's pretty. It's pretty. It's subtle. It's gentle, but it's pretty. My tree is really tall. Yeah, I live on the old part of town. There's not a lot of trees out here on the prairie, but down here on this old part of town, where the first people who lived in town planted some trees, we do have a few down here. Look, it's so pretty. That's definitely the aurora that people think of as that. Usually a little bolder than that, but that's definitely that motion that you can't quite set your eye on, you know? It's really pretty. It's one of them damn helicopter trees, though, you know what I mean? That have the little helicopters on them. Ugh. I could do without the helicopters. They get everywhere. Nice tree, but the little helicopters. that it craps all over my porch. I could do without. But it is nice. There's some traffic driving by, lighting up the house. Again, that light wasn't a figment of your imagination. Oh, I have a gut feeling that we're down for a little more show here, and that we're gonna get some more stunning pictures before the night's over. Or that, like I had mentioned before, my mother-in-law will wake up at 4 a.m. to go feed her cows, and she'll be like, "Oh, look, I got a better shot than anybody." Is that what it is, Bobs? I'm not a tree person. What's that called when people like trees? Trees are the study of trees is herpetology is reptiles and amphibians, or reptiles anywhere. What is trees? Apiaries is bees. Trees. Arborist. I'm not an arborist. That's the word. I just know that's a messy tree. And I know that, yeah, it just leaves the little helicopters everywhere. Aw, that's doing pretty stuff. Aw, look at that. That's pretty. Definitely not as oomph as it was when we first turned it on, but look at it doing things, you guys. It's putting a show on for us. Welcome to Big Sky Country. Oh, man, if you were out photographing tonight, where would you aim your camera? How many thousands of pictures would you have in your photo reel when you were done to go through and wow, how would you pick the good ones from the bad ones? I mean, just I'm glad that I made the choice to do a live tonight and not actually go shoot this, because you'd already be into it, a couple hours, and it may very well just be getting started. So I just can't imagine how many shots you could take and how many of them would be worthy of putting into a photo reel or sharing or whatever. And how would you decide, which 150 of them to share and which, 650 of them to not share? Oh, it's pretty. It's pretty. Yeah, thank you, Scott, for joining. And yeah, entertaining the conversations of all kinds tonight, from robots to trees to Northern Lights to all kinds of entertaining conversations this evening. Yeah, I have a feeling it's got a little more to say tonight before it's all quieted down. We're so stinking lucky. Oh, we're so lucky. Oh, we're so lucky to live on a planet that does this kind of stuff for us to enjoy. Ah, good. Yay. Yeah, the link to the Discord is pinned in the top message here from Ryan. So if you're just now stopping in and you've got some pictures you want to share, there's a link to the Discord where we can share all of those onto one spot so that we don't have to go looking for them on Facebook and YouTube and wherever else, TikTok, Instagram, wherever. We can just put them all in that one place and, kind of review the data, if you will, that this is what you saw from here and this is what you saw from there. And yeah, that could be, Ryan. Wouldn't that be something? I think that's slightly entertaining, actually, that we would crash their website. I think that's great. I think that's absolutely wonderful that there's that many people interested in it. Like I say, what a world that we live in where we can predict these things to some degree, to enough degree that we could crash their website by looking at the forecast. That's great. Like, and compared to our ancestors who didn't know when this stuff was coming, who didn't have a scientific explanation for this stuff, like what went through their minds when they saw this, Yeah, it's been kind of real up and down tonight. We'll get a minute like this where we really don't see anything, and then we'll get another minute where it's like, ow. But again, we expect that from, any kind of storm or waves or, there is actually quite a bit of activity up there. Like I say, there's more light right now than there is motion and activity, but you can definitely see it playing around up there a little bit. It's not completely stale. Camera looking a little more north now than it was earlier when we were looking more towards the east. Comes some more red again. Ever so sneakily sneaking in. Oh, it just like from one thing to another, even if it's super subtle like that, it's doing things. From the there was somebody driving by. From the ribbony thing to the long spires to just like, patches of color to the long spires to the ribbony thing to the, it's just kind of doing stuff out there. Yeah, that's true, Opal Guy. But still, I know that there were some sites like that are up and running and that are getting still some like, solar probe data and things like that. So, and it was up running earlier today, so it should be up and running. But and it could be the honestly, this is disrupting things, right? Like it could be disrupting just a little bit some of the satellites and things that are updating some of those. So that could be the reason too. I'm not saying it is, but it could have a little to do with. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Come on now. Come on now. You can do it. Put on a pretty show for us. Kelsey's gonna hate me if I tell her, yeah, they're still doing things. Hey there, Rock Girl. If I tell her they're still doing things, and as soon as that basketball game lets out, they quit. She'll be like, what the heck, Allison? They are still doing things though. Like, it's still very bright out there. It's just so one tone, not active at the moment. So nothing here in Alberta. Yeah, it's very pale, very dim, very unexciting here at this very moment in time, Rock Girl, down here in northern Montana, just south of you. Yeah, definitely not boring. I agree. But I do suspect that this is not over for the night, Rock Girl. I kind of think that if we just be patient and watch, that we may still get a little activity. It's still very bright. It's just not like at 6 o'clock tonight when things first kicked off, it was really, really red and there was a lot of color in the sky. And right now there's a lot of light in the sky, just not a lot of color play. So that could shift like a light switch going off at any second, though. That really could change fast. So since it's still really early here, it's still only 8:49, so almost 9 o'clock. We're going to keep an eye on it just for a little while longer, just to make sure that if it does decide to switch on again or kick up again, or, blizzard, if you will, we'll be here to see it, so. And it's very possible, like I say, it being so early in the evening still, we still have a lot of, the nighttime is the right time that we need to kind of, get into before I can officially say I've got confidence that it's over. So, and I'm not watching any Aurora maps or data or anything. So if you guys see the data say, hey, it's, really turning down or really shutting off, then let me know and we'll take that into consideration as we watch. But I've also heard things like I'm rewinding. It was really good at the get-go. I've also heard things in the chat like, maybe 10 o'clock time, midnight time is when they're expected to be most intense. So we'll just kind of hang tight and see what happens. Patiently impatient. Patiently and patiently waiting. While it isn't doing a whole lot, though, I'm going to go fill my cup up real quick. And cheers to you, wherever you're at and watching from. Yeah, buddy. All right, I'll be right back. And I'm going to go look with my eye really quick and see if it looks better to the south or anything. Yeah, no, with the naked eye, it is really not doing anything out there. It's really died down. So, but yeah, we'll be patient and we'll hang out for a minute and make sure that, it's not just the calm before it picks up. Oh my goodness, you're missing out, Rock Girl. Red is one of those like most contrasting, most interesting, most intense colors to see in the auroras. Whites and the greens, you know, we see those pretty frequently, pretty commonly. But yeah, you start getting into the magentas and the reds and stuff, and it starts. You can't help but lose all self control just a little bit, as like some of the profanity kind of and the uncontrollable language kind of just flows all of a sudden. And I'd mentioned it just a smidge bit earlier, but when they get really intense, and I mean only once or twice in my entire life, when they get really intense, it gives you kind of an audible sensation. Like you can almost hear them. Like static on a TV, like I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of just a like a whoosh sound, like kind of crackly, whooshy. I don't know how to explain it. So, and again, I've only experienced that just maybe a couple times in my whole life. That is a very rare thing this far south. You know, maybe that happens up north quite a bit, but here in Montana, that doesn't happen a lot, but it can. I know that's debatable. Like science is like, can you? Is it just an audible sensation, or is it an actual auditory experience? Is it a sight thing that you perceive as an audible experience, or is it really an audible experience? Like, I know there's been some, you know, yes, definitely's and some no, definitely nots on that topic. So, but, you know, that's not what we're seeing here right now, but it can get like that here. So, I can hear the colors, man. Exactly, Chubby Hubby. Not only are you like spazzing out, like, whoa, man, look at all the colors, but also you're hearing it too. It is a little bit, it's an intense experience, you know, it really is. On the downside, unless you're closer to the Dakotas and stuff. Okay. Maybe I should check that out and see, is it supposed to kind of hit me again or no? Right, Romania. It's pretty weird. It's a weird experience. It's not a sound that it's like describing to somebody what apple pie tastes like if they've never had apple pie. You know, how do you describe what that sounds like if you've never heard it? So it's pretty bizarre. But yeah, we'll just kind of hang tight unless anybody has that definitive no. Even though I still might hang out just for a minute longer to be sure. So we're still only pushing like it'll be nine here, which is so early. And right about now, if I'm doing the calculations right, which looks like you are, Ryan, it really has died off visually, both to the eye and to the camera out there. So I thought they were just the voices in my head telling you shh. Yeah, no, not quite, Sierra. It's actually a real thing. Let me check Ryan real quick on a see what you're seeing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does die off there, doesn't it? And then really pick up again on the other side. Mm. Huh. Huh. I can't tell what that's telling me, Ryan. Does it say that it's going to kick off at midnight, 1 o'clock, or does it say it already did? All right, I'm coming back to the chat. Paris seems to end right about now if I'm doing the. Yes, I think so too, but is it now just swinging in? Right? Am I missing that right? I don't know. It's all in universal time, and I'm not very good at universal time. I got nothing here. I agree, Rock Girl. Nothing here right now either, but it's not to say it won't. Um, I agree. I think I see the current time at the end of that. So it looks to me like give it another minute and it may kick off again. But I could be interpreting that wrong. I really could be because I don't know. I really don't know. We'll watch for another little while for sure and see. It definitely has waned and subsided for sure over here right now. But we'll see what happens. Like I say, it's super early, so I really don't know what to expect out of that. Anyway, in the meantime, cheers, everybody. Yeah, it wasn't flat lapping though, Ryan. I was dremeling. And then I got the notification and all production stopped. I still have big brown meteorite stain on my jeans and my long johns and a little bit in the cracks of my fingernails, but it's all right. It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. What I was seeing is the current time is on the far end of the forecast. I concur with that, Ryan. Yeah, that's okay. I went 2 times speed. Never seen so much red. Yeah, it's pretty amazing, huh, Rock Girl? That should kick him off again. Well, I wonder if Ryan and I are reading the data right, if it won't kick off again, if that's not what it's saying, if it's not saying that we're about to get hit here in another hour or so. But I'm not sure. I don't know how to read that damn thing, and I can tell you clearly we're not seeing a whole lot right now. Obviously, I can say for sure what we're not seeing, but I can't say what we will or won't see in the next hour or so. So we'll just hang for a second and see what happens. If that was like the majority of it was the first part of the show, then I'm glad I got the camera on as fast as I did, because that was pretty impressive. And like I say, there's a chance that this storm could be, super spectacular. It already has been, not average, it's been really a good storm. So we definitely want to have the camera on just in case it does something that, is history making. Yes, Bob's very much so has turned down the volume here. In fact, we're at pretty much a volume 0 here right now. So, and we were just discussing, are we headed for a round 2 or is it done for the night? I'm not super sure. Give me just a second. I need to step away again, use the restroom one more time. That's not a little bit green though, I mean, there's still a little color. Enough that we're not seeing the stars. It's just not doing anything. It's just hanging there. which, is fine. Don't let me tell you what to do. Don't let me tell you how to live your life. Lights, you do you. But yeah, it's just kind of hanging there right now. Lots of green and red. Yeah, we're not as much seeing that here. And again, that could just be, the part of the wave, Awesome, Allison. Well, thank you for hanging out with us. And yeah, I'll let you know if it kicks off again. I'll timestamp it and let you know so you can check it out later. Emerald green auroras. Yeah, like I say, the green and the white are pretty common. We see those more often than not, but some of these higher power storms will definitely put out more colors, more more pinks and reds and all of it. Shows that it's picking up at 12 or 1. That's what I thought I could see on the thing, Romania. Thank you. But I'm not 100% certain. Like I said, I was trying to do the conversions between universal time and mountain standard time and was like, I think it looks like it's coming back around, but I can't be for sure. So we actually saw them here and they were red. Cynthia, wonderful. And welcome, Cynthia. Yeah, I think it's worth hanging out for. I really don't think that midnight is when they usually pick up here. Again, that's not science. There's no, what they usually do or usually, but from my years of living here and years of watching the sky, that seems to be kind of the golden hour. If you had to say when would be a good time to look, I would not have said at 6 p.m. I would not have said at 7 p.m. I would have said at midnight. So I think definitely worth chilling for a minute and seeing what happens. Let me I just got a text message. Let me see if I can reply to that really quick. Thanks, Bob, for stopping in. It is 3. Yeah, me too, Opal guy. No, that's cool, Opal guy. Yeah, dream in color, Bobs. That's cool. That's a cool little nod there, Opal guy. Way to go. Yeah, Steve Aurora. Yeah, our friend Eric the Cosmic Cat has been lucky enough to kind of catch a little of that on some of his cameras. He's got some really nice, really expensive cameras. So he's able to kind of catch some of that stuff in a little better detail than I am. Let's not kid ourselves, a lot better detail than I am. But yeah. I'm a big time fanatic for the nighttime sky. You know, the twinkling stars, the auroras, shooting stars, lightning, um, moonbeams, moon dogs. You know, even when it's cloudy and you get the little rainbow around the moon. All of that stuff just deeply tickles me. Absolutely, deeply fascinates me. So. Yeah, awesome, Rock Girl. Glad you stopped in. You're welcome back anytime. Thank you for visiting with us tonight. And yeah, we hope to see you if this kicks off again. We hope to see you back in here, hooping and hollering with us. Yeah, we usually do rock related stuff. We really usually do, but those of us who are interested in the subtle beauties and the looking closely at some of the beautiful rocks are also often interested in looking at some of this subtle beauty that nature will provide us in other ways as well. So we'll mix the two when the time is right. It's like it might be getting a little bright again. It's got to do more than that, though. Yeah, I guess I really am like super glad, super lucky that it's not, snowing or raining or doing anything super obstructive out there. We really do get to see the sky pretty good tonight. Like I do think it's a little cloudy out there because we're not seeing the stars. That or it's still just the light is still just enough to wash the stars out. I cannot honestly tell you which one is happening, or maybe even a little bit of both. But yeah, we're just lucky that we got such a good shot of the sky from here tonight. And so far, it's been a really beautiful show. And yeah, I have a hunch we might have another shot at it here. Yep, we like that kind of stuff around here too, Rock Girl. Um, not only do I like rocks, but I collect meteorites and do a little bit of meteorite education on my rock channel as well. I try to keep it like baby size bites so that, you can stay interested in everything that I'm talking about and not just get burned out on meteorite talk or comet talk or, whatever. But yeah, definitely we're of like-minded company here. Yeah, I got a load of rocks in the vibratory tumbler right now that some of them came from Ryan and Jahik, and some of them came from AZRE, and some of them from my stuff. Uh, it should finish tomorrow morning. I'm pretty excited about it. I want to get another load in there just as fast as I possibly can. I'm just stoked on it right now. So much good material to be polishing. And I just got my buddy, my meteorite buddy, who also rock hounds. You guys kind of have met him, Steve and Amara. Just got him started on some vibratory tumbling as well, some polishing as well. So, and every time, I'm a slave to that dang tumbler when it's running. I literally every 24 hours am switching out the grit. If not changing the grit, at least switching the grit. It, only runs for 24-hour stints at a time, sometimes even a little bit less than that. Sometimes I'll run it for 24 and then for 12 and then switch the grit or whatever, right? So literally like once every 24 hours, I am completely washing through all those rocks, right? And I feel a little bit of a slave to it sometimes, which is fine because it is worth it in the end, right? But every time I get my hands in the grit and I'm cleaning off my rocks, I'm wondering to myself, I wonder how Steven's rocks are coming. He, ran his first batch, and I wonder how it's going, and if he started his second or his third one by now. And yeah, me too. They should be done tomorrow, Ryan. So hopefully we'll get to look at them on the live. I didn't get a lot of his material in because I didn't really know what was going on with it. I just got this box, right? I was like, what is this? What am I, supposed to do anything in particular with these, or, what am I doing with this? So some of it I grabbed right away and put in there. And so there isn't as much of the stuff from Jahik in this batch that comes out tomorrow. But again, the fact that it does finish tomorrow opens the tumbler up for more stuff, and I do plan on maybe pulling some of the slabs and stuff out of that. I haven't got any of the bigger rock cut yet from that stuff that Ryan and Jahik sent me, but pull out some of the slabs and maybe trim saw them down into some slightly more reasonable sizes for the tumbler and see if we can't get some of that stuff shined up. And I'm excited. So yeah, I'd even said too, it's a good thing the tumbler's full right now, or I'd have my work cut out for me filling it right now. So it's about to be open. I've had a couple of days to kind of think about it, and I'm getting excited to put the next batch in already. I'm always excited. It's a good thing that it doesn't take much longer than it does. I don't know if I'd be able to handle it. He did say that, didn't he? He was freaking out a little bit too. Are you sure you want to polish it all? Like, don't you want? And I'm like, well, maybe not all of it. No, but there's some of it that's like darn good for that. Like, and do I want to hand cab all of it? Well, really know that too. But, so there's got to be a happy medium, right? It's not very bright right now, Scott. We're really not seeing it here right now either. But I think, again, according to messages we're getting from people here in the chat and from the Aurora predictions and stuff, that it may pick up again. In fact, it's maybe actually acting like it wants to kind of start thinking about it a little. That looks like it may be a ways off, maybe another hour or two from now before it really kind of starts swinging back in. But we don't know. It's worth keeping an eye on. So, but if you're not seeing it there, don't feel alone, and don't assume that it's over just yet. Yeah, do keep checking. Yeah, some of that, some stuff definitely is nicer hand cabbed, but um, like I say, there's no way in one person's life that I could cab all my material or hand polish all of my material. So I definitely lean on my buddy, the shaker tumbler, to help speed things along a little bit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, or with wire wrapping, it doesn't matter if both sides are polished and it's a little smooth on the edges. That's okay with me. I can still wire wrap that. So, yeah. And then, same thing, you can do it in reverse of that too, Ryan, where I can pre shape the cab before I put it in the tumbler and get a pretty solid end result. Maybe not perfect, but, darn close. So, you kids crack me up. I'm going to still be sitting right here. I'm just going to step away from the chat just again for a quick second, and see what other kinds of stuff I can gather up for data and whatnot going on there. You guys are cracking me up a little bit there. Mm-hmm. Come on now. Lights. I'm glad I made a second coffee for this. mm. I mean, I kind of enjoy a coffee in the evening anyway. Kind of weird like that. I'm not one of those people who's like, ooh, after 4 p.m. and I can't do that or I'll be up all night. I I remember when I was moving into this house, the kids were really, really little. And we'd spent our first night in the house before we even really had any furniture in here. And we were stoked. We're like, oh, we're gonna have a fireplace and that's gonna be so cool, right? Like before I realized how much work it is and kind of what dread it's nice to have a fireplace. The heat is nice, but it's way nicer to be able to walk up to your wall and turn the thermostat up. You know what I mean? Like that's so much easier than having to feed the fire all the time. But we were moving in and we didn't even have any furniture and so but we were like going to camp out here in the living room and we actually brought some camp cots in and the kids slept on camp cots huddled around the fireplace. It wasn't cold or anything. We were just, like, hey, super stoked that we were going to move into this house. And so, we curled up around the fire and, had a like, camp style first night in the house, right? And it was either that night or one of the very first nights that I was here. It was before I really had a whole lot of like anything set up, like furniture and stuff set up. I might have had the TV set up so we could watch some TV or listen to music while I was unpacking and things, but I fell asleep. And I fell asleep like on the floor, like with a blanket and a pillow on the floor with a thermos, like a not a huge thermos with the lid and the cup, but like a thermos like the cup, right? A thermos like probably half full of coffee, and I knocked it over while I was sleeping and I woke up and it was like spilled in my hair. And I was like, oh man, like I got to clean coffee off the floor, but it's also in my hair. Like, so I can even fall asleep while drinking coffee and wake up with it spilled in my hair. Thankfully, that doesn't happen often, but it has happened. Yeah, right? Chubby hubby. I was like, yeah, wow. Lava Bison's threatened to make me coffee cake last night. And I was like, coffee and cake? Like, that sounds like two great things that definitely, or coffee pie, not coffee cake. And I was like, that sounds like two great things that should totally meet each other. Like, yeah, that might be an awakening that I need to have. And then he showed me it being made, and it's made more like water pie from the Depression, with you just put the coffee and everything in the crust. And I was like, actually, maybe those two things don't belong together. Uh-huh. I'm not sure that's really meant to be. I don't know if I like the way that looked in the end or not. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe it's good. Maybe I need to try it. Maybe it'll be an awakening. I'm just maybe that sounds better than it really is in real life. Yeah, like he says here, you can make it with any kind of your favorite beverage, I guess. Even if you wanted, I like Red Bull, but I'm not sure I want Red Bull pie. Just not sure about that. I like coffee, just not sure that I want coffee pie. I like pumpkin pie. I like pecan pie. I like apple pie and cherry pie and peach pie and but I'm not sure that I want coffee pie or Red Bull pie. Really? You've had water pie and it's good, huh? And vinegar pie is okay too. But it does kind of sound weird. I will agree. Okay. You know what? And I told Lava Bison no for like a long time about fish tacos. I was like, fish tacos? Well, I'm a Montana girl, so we don't do that up here, right? Well, we do, but it's not something you go into a restaurant and order around here or anything. So, um, I was like, fish tacos, man, I just don't know about that. That just doesn't sound right. Doesn't sound. Oh my God. He finally just did it without asking me. He finally was like, I'm making fish tacos tonight. And I was like, oh, good. Yay. Yeah. No, life altering stuff there. I love fish tacos. So, you know what? Maybe I'll love coffee pie. He has surprised me before with many things that I'm like, I didn't think I would like that. Yeah, it was a depression thing. Absolutely. Water pie was a depression thing for sure, right? I guess it's making a resurgence, Chubby Hubby. Only they're doing modern things with it, like, look how posh we are. We have coffee instead of water. It might be starting to kind of, I don't know. Either it's my imagination or we're starting to get a little bit of structure again out there. I'll look away again and see if that helps. I'm gonna make the whole rounds again. What goes in must come out, and those of us who drink coffee like it's morning time at night must use the restroom like it's morning time at night as well. And I literally polished that cup off and need a refill. So let me run into the kitchen and the bathroom and stuff. I'll be right back with you guys. Sorry. Is it clouds? Are we seeing clouds? That would suck if the clouds are rolling in hard. I don't know. It's kind of bizarre. It's kind of looking weird out there. Keep an eye on it. It really looks like clouds, but it also really looks like they're lit. And it's 10, so what do we say? The moon will rise at like 1:30. So it's not moonlight. I am starting to see a lot of green at the top of the screen. Something's happening out there, you guys. Some shit be going down. I was about to go move the camera, but I think we'll just leave it here for just a second and see what happens. This is very pretty, very interesting. Wow, look how green it is. Holy crap. Okay, shit's happening. Wow, look how fucking bright it is. Here comes some red. Hello, lights. Welcome back. Fuck yeah. Sorry about the language, but for real. Welcome back, lights. It's weird how it just is like somebody just grabbed the volume button and cranked it up. It's crazy how on and off it can be like that. Oh my God, it's so red. What in the shit is happening out there? That's so weird. It's very cloudy for starters, which is diffusing everything, but weird, weird green, red sort of thing. Huh. I wonder what we're going to get out of this. Mm-hmm. Wow. I can't believe how red it is. What the shit? Oh my God. For us, the sunrise is 12. Let's see, I got to catch up here. I was checking out the data again. I can't believe how red it's getting out there. Welcome back, lights. If you're still up, go out and have a peek and see what your sky is doing. There you go, Opal Guy. It's doing it up here again. Missouri has a great view. Why can't we have that view? That green is getting brighter. Now it's so red that the green is gone. I don't know, Chubby Hubby. Did you? I'll have to go back and see. I didn't see it. I was checking the data again. We've got too many clouds to see any pillars be piling. But how crazy. Chubby Hubby. Oh, shit, yeah. Okay. You lava bison? That is like the darkest red northern lights I've ever seen. That's insane. I'm going to create a new email, I thought. Compose. Goes. Sorry, I'm riding the struggle bus over here real hard. There we go. Trying to forward whatever this is that Lava Bison sent me. I'm trying to send it to Chubby Hubby. So I take no responsibility for this. I obviously am on live and have not opened these. I don't know what Lava Bison's sending you or if that TikTok thing will even go. The Google Share one looks like it was a shareable link, but I'm not sure the TikTok one is going there, Lava. But we'll send it anyway and see what happens. That is crazy dark. Yes, it should light up the clouds, Rock Rods, if it's bright enough, right? Which it was just a second ago. It was like somebody grabbed the dial and just turned it up. So, and now it's just like, that is crazy how dark red that is right now. Okay. I got that sent out. been a second since I looked at it with my eyeball. Let me see if it's like really lighting up the horizon on the east or like way to the south or anything. Yeah, you bet, Lava. I don't know if it worked or not, but you guys will know, I'm sure. Awesome. You were sending recipes. Ah, you get with the times, Allison. Pay attention. Sorry, I got a lot going on over here. Yeah, let me go look with my eyeball and see if we're missing the dial cranked up on the horizon or anything. Make sure I'm doing my job over here and giving you guys a good look. The best look. That's the best look we're getting, honestly. It's kind of stale out there again. Again, it's only like 9:57 here, 10. So there was, like I say, some chat about maybe things picking up again at like 10 o'clock, and there was some chat about things kind of picking up at midnight. So as we're nearing the 10 o'clock mark here, and we just got that little boost in the volume there for just a second. Like I say, I'm not convinced that we're done yet. Even if we are having some cloudy skies and stuff, I'm not convinced that we're really done with tonight. That I'm not convinced that the sky is quiet yet. It's not done singing songs for us. Awesome. We'll have to check that out, Rock Rods. In fact, I'll make you a mod, and if you want to share anything. Where'd it go? Grab Romania while we're at it too. Scott's in quite a bit. We'll grab Scott while we're at it. There you go. If you guys want to share stuff now, you can. There we go. Hand out a couple wrenches while we're at it. While we're waiting for things to crank up again. It did, Ryan. Okay, good. Yeah, again, it's gonna maybe do some stuff, waving across, you'll pick up while I die down, and I'll die down while you pick up, and that kind of thing is very possible. There you go. See, Wild just discovered that I gave her a wrench too. She was like, I'm here. Did I get one? You did. Look at that. You wear it well. With great power comes great responsibility. There's some color in the middle of the screen again, some green. Again, I really don't think we're done here. I think there's a good chance that I may still have stuff to get super excited about. We'll see what happens. It's just, we still have quite a bit of evening to go before we really reach that witching hour, that magic hour. So That was great though, how just a second ago it cranked it up to green and then all the way to like the reddest red, and then it like almost was so red it was like black, and then back to this like faded green color. Like again, how do you, if I were writing a script for tonight's show, like I want the lights to do this. Like I couldn't coordinate such a beautiful sky show. Like I really couldn't. You know, the pyrotechnic guys, they give this stuff a run for their money, but it's just not, you can't choreograph this stuff to be more amazing and more surprising and more, you know, awe-inspiring than it is. Okay. Rock rods, all right. Yeah, glad you're with us, Wild. Even if you're just doing a little lurking and hanging out in the background with us in your ear, that's great. We love that. Glad we could keep you company. Yeah, there's a little twinkle in the sky, you know, little light here and there. As we approach 10 o'clock on the nose here, we'll see what happens. Mm-hmm. It's all red in Karen's sky. See, and we're back to the green now out there, if any color, you know, just barely green. But I do believe that the clouds rolled in quite hard on us during that lull. We kind of saw it there, and then when the light cranked up there, it was pretty muddled. So, but green for us, not red. So, although it was really red just a second ago. So I can't say, you know, hey, it's green here, because about the time I say that, we'll get some other color coming through or something. So, but yeah, for right now, and I just went out and looked with my eye, and that's, I mean, the whole sky kind of looks like that. There wasn't any one part of it that was brighter than the other that I felt like we needed to focus the camera on or anything. So, And I'll keep checking that as we're watching to make sure we're not missing anything. Here comes some more color. Here comes some green. Maybe not. Thought it was kind of picking up. Maybe it is. It's just telling me, you be patient. Awesome. Yeah, good call. Good call, Ozone. Yeah, Scott's got ocean mist and rain, so he's not got a very good shot. Oh, chubby hubby. Yeah, super dark. There's a little bit of action like way up north you can see on my camera still, but just barely. But again, that could just be the calm before it really kicks off again. We don't know. In fact, the forecast last time I checked it said we may kick off again. In fact, call it green and it'll go red. No joke, right, Sierra? Call it dark and not doing anything and it'll start doing it just to make a liar out of me, right? Like just to prove me wrong. I think it feels like that door's not shut. Let me check. It's shut. Felt like it was a little drafty through here though. Come on, lights. Picking up on the green again. Music seems appropriate for the lights. Like it's almost like a Tetris. Like you want it to get faster as the lights pick up. Like it starts off slow. Good to know, Ryan. Says the half moon is coming up there now. Yeah, it's funny as it fades for Opal, it kind of picks up here, and as it picks up for Ryan, it kind of fades out here, and like you can almost imagine this wave moving across the country, you know, from one edge of the continent to another. Say it again, Opal guy. Say it's fading again. We'll see if that can trick it into picking up some more over here on my camera. Give her the old reverse psychosis. I mean, there's really nothing to see happening here. It's pretty boring. It's just kind of, you know, hanging in the north there. Yeah, just hang tight, Ryan. We'll see if this kicks off again. It very well may. It's crazy how it had that little, like, again, like somebody just grabbed the knob, cranked it up, and then the song ended. And before the next song started, they turned the volume back down. You know, like, just hang on. Hang on. There we go. A little light up there by the tree. Come on now. You can do it. You can do it. Exactly. Opal guy, like waves or like wind or whatever, however you want to imagine that. Yeah. My daughter in Utah. Awesome, Scott. I'm glad to hear that. In Highland, Utah, even. Guess who lives very near there? Our old friend Bear. I hope Bear gets to see it tonight. I hope he's getting some pictures. Yeah, agree. Well, maybe she just woo him right into setting that up for us. Some green guys. We want to turn it up. Come on, baby. Pillar it up. lights. Come on, lights. I think it might be Opal Guy setting up to do it again. Night, Lava Bison. Come on, lights. Check up again. Yeah, Dream in Color, Lava Bison. 10:30. So we're kind of right in between that 10 midnight kind of predictive golden hour, right? Definitely still a little green in the sky, and it's definitely still kind of moving around a little. Come on, baby. Come on, lights. Want you guys to know, by the way, that when I listen to this copyright free music, so that we can have background music, but not like be the only sound in the house when my kid is trying to sleep, or have to hear the neighbor's dogs barking, or, you know, any of those reasons why sometimes I put on background music. I want you guys to know that that really screws up my algorithm. Next thing you know, YouTube thinks that that's what I want to listen to, and it starts suggesting it, and I'm like, yeah, no, not really. Not really what I want to listen to, unless you're going to copyright strike me, and then I want to listen to it. That's it. That's the only time I want to listen to it. But I'll take one for the team for you guys. Heck yeah, Opal guy. Little stuff happening still. Like, I'm still not convinced that it's Dunsky, right? I'm really not. Kind of acts like it wants to kind of have a second wind here, a second coffee, if you will. Right, Ryan? If it does this in any kind of Montana style, it'll be like, here, hold my Red Bull and watch this. There we go. Come on now. Light it up. Right, Ryan? It's definitely a good place to start if you're going to start watching the sky. This is a good place to do it from. Sounds like tonight was kind of an equal opportunity kind of night, though. Like, you could be down in Utah or as far down in Texas and still get a good show. So I like it when it does that. I like it when it's an equal opportunity. Not everybody's not like, you're so lucky, you're the only one. See, I am lucky, I really am. But yeah, if we can all see it, I feel even luckier than I do just with my own individual, score. I feel like it's a bigger deal when everybody gets to see it from where they're at. You don't just have to take my word for it. You can, experience it for yourself a little. Maybe not, again, not that we're never going to get the same show. I can assume that it's super similar between like me and those who live within, 30 miles of me. I can assume that they're seeing a very similar show that we're seeing here. But you get any farther away than, 30, 40 miles away, and I cannot promise that we are seeing the same show. In fact, I guarantee we're not. Wow, that was an interesting noise. I don't know what that was. Some wind or something. Hey there, Hillary. Oh, we've got some clouds here too, but maybe about half hour, 45 minutes ago, it was like somebody just grabbed the volume button and just cranked it up. And it lit all of the clouds up bright green and bright red. So we had clear skies when this started at like 6 o'clock tonight, and have since had some clouds roll in. But if the lights get bright enough, that shouldn't matter. I mean, it may blur the edges of the color, make it harder to distinguish. But we should still see color if it does in fact kick off again. So. And yeah, that last little like crank on the volume did not last long. It was like here and then it was kind of over. So it could literally just pick up and go nuts at any time, though. It's really hard to say. So what time are we at here? Almost 11, 10:45. It's still quite early in the evening, to make any kind of solid prediction or to say that this is not going to do anything. It's still really early. So right, or like Karen can see it but Scott can't, and they're only like 20 miles apart from each other, and Scott's got rain and Karen's got clear skies. So or like we had talked about earlier, some people had kind of already headed off to bed and were hoping that if they woke up really early in the morning that they might still have a shot at seeing it, and that's always a possibility as well. Yeah, exactly, Ryan. It wouldn't matter if I did or not. I'd still be up all night watching it. I'd buy the ticket and take the ride. Totally would. Can't lie. I would. And I'd look everybody dead in the eye and go, "Are you tired for the same reason I'm tired today?" Yeah, see, there's still a little green glow up in the north there. A little. Let's see what happens. yeah, off and on all night is the way to go there. it's teasing us. It acts like it wants to, and then it kind of backs off, and then it kind of acts like it wants to, and then it kind of backs off. Almost 11 o'clock here, folks. Oh, and yeah, by the way, happy Veterans Day. Thanks, Sierra, for the reminder there. I did it kind of the backwards of that, Rock Rods. I burned some firewood there for a hot minute as the nights and days were getting colder, and then finally gave in and turned the baseboard heaters on, which has kept it warm enough in here for the last week or two that I haven't had to have a fire. But it will get cold enough that even with the baseboard heaters on, we'll have to run the fire constantly. So, um, but I was hard headed about turning the baseboards on, and now that they're on, I'm like, yay! Look at us taking a break from not having to slave over the fire just yet. So, kind of stretched both as long as I could, not turning the baseboards on and then not having to start a fire. kind of did it, had to have a fire there for the first little get go, but now I'm taking a little break without burning up all the firewood, but not having to pay that heating bill for that first couple weeks was nice. So, but it did get darn cold in here. And then I get to the point where I get so cold that I barely can get out from under the blanket to go get the firewood to go start a fire, and I like push it off and push it off, and I'm like, it'll get warm, just wait for the sun to come out, and I sit around under the blanket and suffer all day and don't get anything done. So it's nice that it's been just with the baseboard heaters, it's been very comfortable in here for the past couple weeks, and that's been really nice. I don't have that weird delay in, trying to either get out from under the blanket or away from the heater to get something done in my day. I can just get up and get going. So that's nice. It will literally freeze in here too. It gets darn cold. I don't know if that's a better or worse trade off though than like, the poor folks in Arizona who are over there like, when do I get to stop running my air conditioner? And I'm like, ooh, how long can I push it before I have to turn my baseboards on? I don't know who's got the better end of the deal there. I really don't. Okay, I get one more little splash of coffee. There was just a little bit left in the pot there. I'm gonna go grab it real quick. I bet it does actually, Chubby Hubby. I know cement floors can really kind of make you feel colder than, just putting your feet on a cold cement floor or something can kind of make you feel colder than the actual air temperature might have just made you feel if you were, sitting in a vehicle where you had your feet off the ground or, anything like that. But yeah, I mean, the floor, the metal in the building, anything like that can really kind of suck it out of you. I'll be right back. Considerably green out there again. Come on, G4. Show us what you got. You're being an awful wimpy G4 storm. Mm-hmm. Awesome. Yeah, I've only had to once in the past couple of weeks put a fire on top of the baseboard heat. And I didn't have to keep feeding it all night or anything. Once I got it built and going, it held. And then it got really warm the next day. And I was like, really? I had to have a fire last night, huh? Okay, well, that's the way that goes. We've actually been really lucky. I don't know what that big light was. Somebody drive by? Did somebody shut a light off? I don't know what that was. We've actually been really lucky. We did get a little bit of snow here before Halloween. But we usually it's usually darn cold here by Halloween. And usually by now, we've had, at least one or two of those nasty storms with the wet, heavy snow, not quite real cold snow that's light and fluffy, but that kind of not quite freezing cold, that snow that like bends all the tree branches down and stuff. We've been really lucky to not really have had to cope a lot with a lot of that thus far. So, and then to get this on top of it, like, I won't complain. I will not complain. Been a pretty okay end of October, beginning of November, if you ask me. Look at it brighten up a little. Hey. Come on now. Right on time. Right smack between the 11 and 10 and midnight. We're sitting right at 11 o'clock here. So expect it to pick up or to not to here in the next little bit. We will find out. We'll find out together. Awesome. Look at there now how green it is. Like somebody grabbed the volume and just kind of gave it a little turn. Got a full green sky again. Was getting pretty dark there a minute ago. Now we're brightening up a little bit. Yeah, a fan is definitely a helpful thing. I actually use my fan a hell of a lot more in the wintertime than I do in the summertime. There's really only a few days here where it gets up to 100 or beyond. And those few days, sure, you want the fan going. Maybe even want the air conditioner going. But it's really just a handful of days that because it's hot, you want a fan. More often than not, like seriously, it's months on end where you need to fan the fire around, like when you need to push that heat to the back of the house or pull it down from the ceiling and put it down to the floor. So, man, a fan can make a world of difference. A properly placed fan can mean the difference in freezing your toes off or feeling comfortable. Is your number one fan. Exactly. Right, Chubby Hubby? I got my number one, my number two, and number three fan all in this very room right now. Oh. And then it kind of faded out. Well, it's still kind of bright, I guess, It's been a hot minute since I went out and looked with my eye because I really don't think there's anything to see with my eye. But it is kind of brightening up a little, so let me just go look with my eye and make sure we're not missing something, to the south or to the east. It don't look bad out there. It's definitely brightening to the eye, to the naked eye. It's getting very much brighter than it was maybe a half hour or an hour ago. You're watching Souls? Oh, Soul posted one. Good for her. I'm so glad she did. Oh, good. I can't wait to go watch that. Good, good, good. I want to see what she saw. As probably just as much as you guys want to see what I saw. I want to see what you're seeing too. So good. Did she share that to the Discord? If not, is there any way that somebody else can? So that not only you, me, and she can see it, but everyone can? Hopefully she shared that to the Discord so that we can get that all collected into one spot. See what everybody saw. It's definitely greening up out there, guys. That definitely excites me just a little to see it greening up a little bit out there. As we round 11 o'clock, like I say, right in between kind of 10 and 11, we see it kind of amp up a little. Let's see if it amps up even more as we near midnight. It'd totally be worth the wait if it does, right? Even if it doesn't, it's been an enjoyable time hanging out with everybody and enjoying nature's subtle beauties, if that's all we get out of it is a subtle storm. But yeah, it's definitely trying. And again, with the cloud cover out there, it's got to try a little extra hard. So it's definitely trying, which is more than we saw just a minute ago. So I think it's definitely worth keeping an eye on. Karen, it's kind of picking up again. If you stop to change grits or wheels or take a break to inspect your progress, it'd be a good chance to go peek outside again and see if you're also brightening up again as well. Good. I'm so glad to hear that, Rock Rods, that it's nationwide. I really hope that, a lot of people who don't get to see this all the time are actually able to see. And if it picks up again here to like really intense degree, then I would highly suggest that other people are, also go back out and have another look. So we'll keep an eye on it. Okay. There will be 2 spots on the somewhere put. Okay, good to know, Ryan. But I'll definitely check that out when I get done here. Thank you, Rods, for sharing the link there. Good to know. Good to know. Cool. I'm excited. Good. I'm excited to check everybody's stuff out. And if you don't have a link to the Discord, that's okay too. We'll hopefully get around to checking everybody out, even if they're not on the Discord. Definitely brightening up out there. And we're actually starting to get a little bit of play again, a little movement again. Awesome. I hope it picks up again for midnight here. I really do. And midnight ain't no thing chicken wang to me. I stay up till midnight on the regular. So I'm just not getting any video editing done or any of that fun stuff that I probably should be working on. Again, I'm real not sure about how tomorrow will go, or if I'll just take a day off and let the old eye rest and all of that. So I just haven't fully decided yet what we'll do tomorrow. So stay tuned and try to keep you a little posted. I don't know why that tree gets bright and then doesn't. It's kind of odd. Is that my neighbor's motion light or something going? Like, why would she wouldn't do that to me, would she? But yeah, we are getting a little motion out there again, a lot more color than we had just a minute ago. So curious to see if it's gonna. I think it's gonna. I think this is forward movement here. I really do. It's always like right about when you're ready to give up on it and you're like, yeah, pack up the camera and the tripod. And that's right about the time you turn around and go, oh shit, whip the tripod and the camera back out. Oh. In fact, it really is kind of doing that right now. Look at it go. Hey. That's getting a little bright. Look at that. Now if it'll just stay there and not turn back down quickly, like, come on. Don't be shy. We don't bite. That made me sit up a little straighter. It's getting pretty bright down there towards the bottom of that tree. And it's getting kind of active across the mids again. That's pushing, that's picking up a little, especially for it being a little overcast here. That's maybe putting on a darn good show in southern Alberta right now. Greg, still sleeping? Anybody up in Canada having a peek at this right now? It's kind of getting a little bright here again, Karen. So yeah, have a peek and see if you're kind of showing a little more glow than you were maybe an hour ago again. I do kind of feel like it's like if I'd have started tonight with this, I'd be plumb impressed with this. This is okay right now. This is pretty decent right now. And if it were like any regular night and I were starting right now, I'd be like, check it out, guys. Like 11:15. We'll expect this to. Ooh, there was a shooting star. Did you guys see it off the left-hand side? Yay! What time? What time is it? 11:16. I'll have to go back. It was just a little guy, but still, he's cute. I feel like if I were starting this live right now, I'd be like, ooh, guys, it could really still take off, so it's been kind of an unusual night in the fact that it really, really was vibrant and crazy at like 6 p.m. But if I'm reading the Aurora tracker right, we are kind of lined up for another surge here at like midnight. So it's so hard to say. It's so hard to say. Yeah, Karen has a jar full of troll farts. That's basically what her liver of sulfur smells like. So, yeah, definitely an outside sort of thing. Look how bright it's getting towards the left-hand side of the screen now, too, on the bottom. It was kind of more bright over by the bottom of the tree, and now, like, the whole bottom's kind of brightening up. All right, come on, baby. You can do this. Oh, yeah, it's dancing a little now. Now we got some little bit of auroral arc showing through the cloud there. Now we just want it to start reaching and spreading just a little more. Look at it go. It's getting up to the top. Yeah, come on, lights. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's have a party tonight. Big sky party. Fantastic. It is doing a little more than it was just a minute ago. Let's do that. Let's keep that up. Without the rotten egg juice, yeah. All right, yeah. We're still like, got a lot of night for it to do some stuff for us here, so. And we've had some really pretty lights tonight. That like super pastel, really angelic, delicate stuff was super pretty. This right now is kind of basic, that basic green, white. But it's really starting to move around a lot. It makes the camera look like it's pixelated, and it's not really. What the shit is that light that we keep seeing go on and off on the tree? That's really starting to irritate me. What the shit is that? Who's doing that? There we go. Now we're getting full sky color pretty much. A little dark at the top corners still, but yeah, we'd like to move past that basic white and green if at all possible and get some color play. Or it can stay white and green like this, but just start strobing and spiring and moving, like that would be a hell of a good show too. So we'll see. This is, like I was kind of poo-pooing it earlier, trying to do the reverse psychology stuff, like this is a weak ass G4 storm. Like, what is this? They said you'd be G4. Come on. Show us your G4 storm. So, but yeah, I mean, it is in fact predicted to be a G4. So there's no reason why we should assume that it shalln't produce for us, except that, everything's got to line up here, and we weren't necessarily primed to storm. We were actually kind of primed to not. So those two things could kind of wash each other out a little, but yeah, there's no reason to think we can't see this hit again here at midnight and watch it for another little while. While we're dabbling around in our troll farts, Karen, and sipping our second coffee. Cheers. Best part of staying up is drinking from your Karen cup. Yeah, like I say, that's impressive enough as it is right there, considering that there's, a little fair bit of cloud cover out there. So I'll take it. And I'm happy. I'm happy with that. I'd be happier if it wants to do some more impressive stuff, but even just that alone is beautiful. And we got to see a little shooting star at 11:16, like 5 minutes ago. A little guy. Yeah, it's definitely got my attention again. I'm definitely waiting here, kind of baited for it to do something. Patiently waiting over here. It's definitely doing things again. Very green again. Definitely greening up down by the bottom of the tree. So yeah, hopefully it'll at least keep doing that, because that's not pretty. That's darn pretty. Still counts. Agree. And definitely still some potential for the night. So I'm glad we hanged on, because even just this is super stunning. And again, I appreciate just having a spot where we can do this together, whether it's a flop or a fail or a win. We'll get to check it out together. If it does stuff, we'll be here to see it together. So there's something to that that's kind of enjoyable. There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now we got some mids lighting up. Oh, come on. And a little movement. Uh-huh. Come on. Let's have a rewrite of the May show where I'm like, you guys, right on time. It's midnight. Look at the red. Oh, and Scott, thank you so much for being here, Yeah, come on. Come on, midnight. And again, too, it's nice to get to use this camera. I do pay a monthly fee for it. Like I say, it's not outrageous expensive or anything, but I do pay a monthly fee for it, which I would do anyway, just because it captures shooting stars. It catches any kind of movement, right? But it's really nice to be able to use it for this. It kind of makes me feel like, my year-long subscription is actually, paying off. It's not just for my personal use, it's for all of us. That's kind of cool. Makes it more worthwhile. Kind of a nice thing that it just kind of auto runs in the background all the time. It's always watching the sky for me, and it keeps track. I don't have to check it every day. I don't even have to check it once a week. I do have to check it at least once a month. Because it will automatically delete any saved data that it has that's over a month old, unless I download it and tell it to keep it. So, which I do on occasion. Anytime it catches a shooting star, I download it. Even if it's just a little guy, I download it and keep it. But it's nice that it, like I say, that it just runs mindlessly in the background all of the time, and that I can check on it every once in a while and see if I've missed any big bolide events or shooting stars or anything. Of course, it's not perfect. It doesn't see the entire sky, but it sees enough of it that, if that thread goes through that needle, if it happens to get caught on my camera, then it gives me a pretty good head start to put some boots on the ground. And, if it looks chaseable, if it looks promising, it's a good lead, not just for me, but other serious meteorite hunters and stuff would very much so be interested in the video footage and things like that. Right. So it's nice that it just runs mindlessly in the background, capturing that stuff when and if it happens. But it's cool that, we can use it like this too. And it does a pretty okay job of this, really. I mean, like I say, it's not an expensive subscription. I think it's only like $24 a year or something. But I only get the one camera, and I have in the past paid for 4 cameras, 2 at Joseph's house and 2 at my house, which is ideal. That's nice. I would love to be able to get a little bit of a triangulation or get eyes on the other side of the house. Like I keep saying, the whole west side is blocked. You don't get any west side view from this camera. But it was like, yeah, do I keep paying for 4 cameras when, literally everybody has a doorbell camera right now? And if something really big happens, hopefully, but nabbit. I still could hook up another camera or 2, but there was something flashy and I don't know what that was. One of Joseph's cameras, though, kind of took a shit. Like, I don't know what happened to it, but it doesn't see in good color anymore. So, but this one I've ran nonstop out in the 40 below, out in the 100-degree weather, in the rain, in the snow, and it don't matter. And this thing just keeps trooping right along, just trucking right along, capturing images and taking video for me and doing it in a really good color. And it's highly responsive. It lets me know immediately when it sees something, if I want it to. I don't ask it to do that, but if I asked it to, it would. But yeah, it's a great camera. The Wyze camera, WYZE. I'll type it into the chat just in case anybody else wants to get one. Not a sponsor, of course. In fact, I don't even necessarily know that they're the greatest camera subscription or anything. Like, they've had issues with their stuff. I won't lie, once in a while. And they're kind of pushy about, like, buy the latest and greatest, buy this new thing, subscribe to this, subscribe to that. And I'm just like, this is all I want. This is doing exactly what I want it to do. And then some, as a matter of fact. Yeah. I like their cameras too. I really do. Like I say, I don't necessarily know if they're the greatest company. They're kind of pushy with their ads and shit. But it's an affordable subscription to run. And it's a great camera. It does exactly what I wanted it to do. I want it to notify me every time it sees something move in my night sky. It's obviously not how most people are probably using this camera, but it does a great job at that. So And then, like I say, bonus, it captures everything in fairly good color and we can watch it together. It's cool. There, it's getting awful bright again. Look at it. Just boop, like somebody turned on an extra light back there. That helped illuminate the clouds just a little bit. But yeah, you can tell it's doing very bright things to be able to pop through that cloud like it is. It's cool. That's really pretty. It always gets kind of a extra elusive, extra mysterious feeling when they're behind the cloud. Oh, definitely wild. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. That's a good way to use it too, to keep an eye on people when you're at a show. That's a great way to use it. I love that. Even if they're not turned on, just putting them out at a show may deter somebody from wanting to do nefarious things, right? And that may or may not be what the two at Joseph's house are looking like and doing. Shh, don't tell. So, I mean, yeah, more uses than is sometimes obvious when you first put one of these cameras in your possession, right? Like they actually do have more uses than you would maybe originally think. And a lot of people have accidentally caught shooting stars on their door cameras. They'll put one of these Wise cameras at their front door or out there. Like I say, this one's worked great. And stop and think about that for a minute. That literally, like, it'll get 60 below out here. The camera's still working. It'll be covered in an inch of snow, and I have to go wipe an inch of snow off the top of it, and it'll keep working. It's rained on it. And since it's pointed literally directly up at the sky, the sun shines right down the eyepiece of that camera. Day after day after day after day. And this camera's still working. It's still doing a great job. I don't even know how many years I've had it now. 2, 3 years, 4 years, 2 at least. It's been a hot minute, and this thing just keeps going through the wind and rain and weather. So I love it. I really do. And I have. When I'm concerned or leaving town or anything, I'll put it right at the door so that if anybody comes up to the door or goes in my house or comes out of my house, I'll clearly see that happen. So I have used it for its security purpose in the past, but and thankfully never needed to. It's never caught anything or anybody doing anything, but it gives you a little peace of mind, or like you say, have it on at a show. It gives you a little peace of mind that you can turn your back and not miss things, even if there's nothing to miss. It's just peace of mind, right? Look how bright it is now. And for me, it's just peace of mind that if there was a good meteorite out, I would catch maybe even just the light or maybe, whatever on my camera, or that, my brother's got one just south of me. So, I would hope that I wouldn't be the only one who would catch it on camera, that there'd be more cameras than mine. But again, it's a tool that's constantly running in the background, that if it happens and it happens near me, hopefully that'll be a helpful tool in me retrieving a piece off if there's rocks on the ground. And again, how long I've been at that, much longer than I've had this camera set up. So, and I still haven't found what I'm looking for. It's okay though. It's okay. 11:30 and it's fairly bright out there again. Yeah, I don't ever shut mine off. I just leave it run outside, pointed at the sky 24/7. Like I say, I have in certain cases, like if I know I'm going out of town or anything, I may leave it at a more um, level where if somebody approached the door, I would see that instead. But for the most part, I would rather catch a meteorite than a crook. And I know in most places a crook is actually more logical, more likely to happen. But out here in the boonies, actually a shooting star is more likely to happen. So, um, yeah, I'm lucky in that way that I get to use it like that. The worst struggles I have with it is that it's usually windy here, and so it'll see the tree blow. Or if even if it's not windy here, when it's cold and I have a fire going, it'll catch little plumes of smoke coming out of the chimney, and so I'll get lots of false notifications. Notifications that there was movement. Or when people drive by, which you notice now that that game is out and over, that hardly anybody's driving by, if it lights up, puts a little stream of light across the side of the house, sometimes that'll give me a little false movement notification as well. Dang, it's bright out there right now. Getting very bright again. Not very colorful, but definitely some motion and definitely a lot of that, typical green and white color. Yeah, I'm honestly impressed though that little Wise camera, for as much sunshine and weather and crap that it's had to put up with out there, that it still works as good as it does. It's wonderful. I'm in love with the little camera. Like I say, I'm not so sure I love the company that runs it, but I do love what it does. I do love the way it works. And for being a 4 year old technology, it's given us a darn good image, really. I mean, considering it was a very affordable camera. What did I pay for it? It wasn't expensive. Like $50, under $50 or something like that. It was not expensive. The subscription year after year makes it a little more expensive than the initial purchase price, but again, it's not bad. It's only like $1.99 a month or something. It's $24 a year or something. So there we go. Come on now. I'm seeing a little orange, a little red maybe in there, kind of in the middle, maybe just a little. Definitely kind of moving around a little more. What a pretty night. What a cool night. Yeah, that thing should just keep on ticking for you, Wild. Just, yeah. The only like special care that I give it is I try to make sure that the plug-in part of it isn't sitting in water, right? So usually I'll just like hook the plug-in part like up on the corner of the table or up underneath the bottom of the table so that the pluggy part isn't sitting in snow or sitting in water. Other than that, I let it rain on it. I let the sun beat down on it. I leave it out in the freezing. I leave it out in the wind. I leave it. It's taken all of the shit Montana nature can hand it, and has just continually done a good job. really pretty, you guys. Kind of magical out there. A little bit magical looking. There, we're doing some reachy stuff up at the top of the screen. A little bit reachy. A little spiry. Can only imagine what that looks like without the cloud cover. I bet that's real cool. It's cool with the cloud cover, but yeah. What is with the light on the tree? I keep seeing it. I don't see it come. I just see it go. Like, what is that? There we go. Real bright at the bottom of the tree. A little bit more color in the middle of the screen again now. A little bit kind of peachy, orangey, almost red. A little bit more white kind of mid-screen. Little ever so dashes of pinks and reds. And I can see it on the actual original feed. Maybe just a bit bigger and a bit clearer than you guys can see it on. It's not bad. The feed I see on YouTube is not terrible. Yeah, you are kind of seeing a little bit of the pink down the mid screen there. It's not overwhelming. It's just ever so slight. But as we near midnight, we could maybe expect to see, a little bit of action. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's doing things. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there is a little bit of color and motion there in the middle for sure. Yeah. It's not super intense, but it's definitely not done either. It's still doing things. It freaks the camera out just a little when it starts to dance. It starts to look really pixely. It's like, whoa, I can't quite decide what to do with it. It's like, hang on a hot minute. But honestly, I'm not going to lie, it kind of feels like that to the naked eye sometimes too. It makes your eyeball kind of feel like it's pixelating a little sometimes too. You're like, hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wonder if we move it's been really kind of bright at the bottom of that tree. I sort of wonder if we take the camera just a little to the right, if that's the right or wrong move. I don't know if we'll see anything else any more or less over there, but let's see what happens. Yeah, I don't know if that was the right or wrong thing to do there. We can see a star now, though. That's kind of interesting. Kind of a northeast view there. Interesting. Very interesting. It is teasing us, isn't it? Being such a tease. It's like it's not quite midnight yet, so still haven't quite shouted, "Hold my Red Bull and watch this." It's doing things. There's definitely light out there, you know. Where'd our star go? Didn't we just see a star? Oh, well, there it's trying to kind of peek back out, maybe. Interesting. Yeah, what is it doing out there? Other than teasing us. This background music is really weird. There's like some gentle talking, and I don't like that at all. Please don't gently talk in the back of my background music. The only whispering I want to hear is the whispering done by the Northern Lights. Thank you very much. I think we should taunt it some more. If it's going to tease us, I think we should tease it back. Come on, you're supposed to be a G4 storm. Come on. This is a weak-ass G4 storm if I ever seen a weak-ass G4 storm. Come on, G4, show us what you got. Let's see your G4, eh? That tree, what keeps lighting up the tree and then unlighting the tree? That's tripping me out. It has got to be somebody's motion light. I don't like it. Like I say, I don't notice it when it comes on, but I notice it when it goes off. What is up with that? See, I'm not a bad person, and I don't like to do, crimey things or incriminating things. But when my neighbor's lights are interfering with my sky watching abilities, it makes me consider doing arsenic things. Like maybe the old pellet gun would take care of that light, or like. Most of my neighbors, I could say, "Hey, man, your light is. Could you put it just a little different angle at the angle?" And most of them would be like, "Oh yeah, no problem." But I do have that one neighbor, and she's like, yeah, nah." It makes me think evil things. Come on, lights. Yeah, I think we might all wild, honestly. I don't know if any neighborhood is complete without one. There it goes off again. On, off, on, off. What is up with that? What is that? Come on, G4. And we could see a little star like to the left of the tree a little while ago, like right when I turned the camera, and I can't tell if a cloud went finally over it or if it's the light washing it out over there, or where did our star go? There's a little action in the middle. Come on, baby. I mean, it really has been a pretty light night, so I can't say that, you know, the G4 was a flop, because there's been a lot of light in the sky throughout the night. And way far south even, for sure. But it's interesting how early it hit. And yeah, will it or won't it do this round 2 here at kind of midnight? It definitely, like we were saying, kind of like picked up again a little bit at like 10. We kind of speculated there may be a little bump at like 10, and then kind of speculated that maybe midnight. I had to get up and go look around my house. Smelled like something was like hot for just a second. The heater's off over there, so it's not that heater. I just unplugged the laptop. I was like, maybe the laptop's getting hot. It's not, but maybe the charger was? I don't think so. Maybe I'm just imagining things because I don't smell it. And I was like, did I leave the tea kettle on? No. Smelled something kind of hot for a second. Might be my imagination. It's probably a stray cat, Ryan. There, what was that little flick across the bottom? That was interesting. It's just a figment of my imagination, or did that actually happen? Thank you, Northern Lights, for making me wonder if my eyes are deceiving me. I swear, what is that? That light is definitely driving me crazy a little bit. Might be triggering the tree light. Sandmaker, thank you for that. That's pretty. That's a pretty shot right there with the tree in the foreground and that really gentle green hue in the back. That's pretty. That's a good wide spread across the sky. That's a good amount of light out there, you guys. Really, that's brightening up quite a bit. In fact, it might be due to go look with my eye, see if it's what it's doing all around. It's getting pretty. it was like really hanging down at the bottom of the tree just a minute ago, and now like pretty adequate coverage across the whole sky. And like right at 11:54, let's see what happens here. There was something bright and flashy. I don't know what that was. It's bright. Satellite, something. Interesting. Very pretty. Very pretty. Yeah, that's definitely a sky full of color again, guys. And it could very well be quite dancy and pretty out there. We just can't tell because of the cloud cover. But that's definitely washing the whole sky in color again. So let's definitely keep an eye on this and see what happens. Damn tree light. The tree light's hooked up to the telegraph system, and so we're being out, or like the tree is sending telegraphs without being plugged in. I kind of want to go like sit in the back room for just a second and see if that is indeed the neighbor's light. Like, it seems like it's coming from across the street. Seems like it's coming from the wrong direction, but okay, I think it's on again. Okay, let me go see if I see it shut off again. I can see absolutely no explanation for it. Did it do it while I was away? Did it do it while you guys didn't hear me? Did the tree light do the thing? Also, the light that I saw with my eye while I was out there, I might need to go adjust the camera. What the shit is that? I don't know what that is. It's not doing it outside. Like, I don't see any of the neighbors' motion lights. They're all on, but I don't see them turning off. What the shit? I don't know. Let me use the restroom really quick, and then I'll maybe move the camera again. Okay, so to my eye, when I was out there just now looking to see what the heck the tree light is all about, it is like, what the crap is up with that? I don't get it. Is it that blinky light that's down in the, off screen to the bottom? I wonder if that's what it. Okay, but anyway, just to the right of the tree, actually, when I stand outside, is kind of where I see more of the light. So let's see if I move the camera for you guys.
Yeah, that's maybe pretty good.
It's gotta be that red blinky light. That's like all that's. Holy shit! Oh. Woo! That's actually quite bright out there with your eye. Oh goodness, that one that's way off in the bottom left. That looks like it's quite a ways away. And then that one that kind of goes behind the tree, like you see it kind of off to the middle of the screen on the right and to the left, just behind the tree. That looks quite bright to my naked eye when I'm out there. So we'll see what's going on. This again is kind of an east view, and we could see quite a bit of color play to the east earlier tonight as well. So, ooh, it was cold out there. Yeah, a little bit burr. I am moving the camera, Rock Rods, and that does kind of blur and kind of look a little weird, but yes, when things are moving in front of the camera, like it takes a really clear shot of something even as fast as a meteorite moving across the sky. It takes, really good, solid, fast frame rate video of that. So when you're moving the camera, though, that's a little bit different than catching things that are moving in front of it. So I did center the tree. I did, but only because I could see a lot of light right behind it. So, that fucking flashing red light. I swear to God, is that what's doing that? That must be what's doing that. Well, we're just going to have to deal with the SOS with the tree for now, anyway. I wonder if looking up more would get that out of the corner of the camera, maybe be less obvious. If we look up, though, we'll miss that, like, concentration of light in the far back left. Look, there's our star again. We could see that star earlier. I can see some movement there at the left of the tree. Not, like right home or get up and shout about, but we're literally just now at midnight, so we'll have to keep an eye on it. Definitely still storming, so definitely a long storm. Is it G4 powerful all night? I don't know, but again, that depends on so much, where you're at, what the Earth's atmosphere is doing. Is it positively charged, negatively charged? Are we getting a positive wave or a negative wave impact? You know, all of those things really matter. So there you go. Yeah, there's some color. Like I say, you can kind of see it behind the tree a lot. I'm pretty sure it's that damn cell phone tower that's making the tree do the SOS. So that's pretty bright. I think it really has a lot to do with that light over there, Ryan. There's a red light flashing just off left of screen at about the same pattern that I kept thinking, like, how would the motion light be going on and off? And like, if it were windy, yeah, sure, somebody's motion light might do that, but what the hell else? Like, seriously, nuh-uh. But that damn satellite tower or cell phone tower blinks at about that rate. Well, that was weird. We just had like a total blink. I don't know what that was all about. But I did wonder that too, Ryan, if that was what was happening. And yeah, but it's just, I don't know, it's not quite that bright out there. It's bright out there, but it's not quite that bright out there. Look how bright it is getting though. Ooh, just a minute. We'll test our theory. I'll go put the camera so we can see that. Look how bright that's getting right now though. Like, heck yeah. I'll go put the camera so we can see that obnoxious effing light down below. And we'll see if we all concur if that's the tree's SOS pattern. Look at how bright. That's stunning. Really, that's cool. All right, let's go look at the stupid light. See if that's what we think is doing this.
Leave the tree alone. Leave it alone. Really, stop doing that.
move the burr. That goddamn tree. Sorry. It's all, did you say earlier in the very start of this that you're not an arborist? I'll show you to talk smack on my helicopter droppings. He's like, you talked shit about my seeds earlier. I'm going to mess up your life. Look at all the lines up in the sky now. Can you guys see all the lines? I mean, not super pronounced, but again, maybe without, I don't know if we have cloud cover or if they're just that muddled. I can't tell at this time because we do see that star. They're dancing though. Hey, guys. This might be our second wind here. Really might be our kind of. Mm-hmm. And good morning again, Romania. Yeah. I'm getting a little definition, little lines and separation throughout the sky rather than just that green glow. And then it was pretty dense down on the bottom of the screen or farther out to the east and the north there, but it's kind of definitely waking it up a little bit. The whole sky is green now, and we're starting to see a little bit of, play throughout the green. It's not really a lot of different color, right? But there's a little motion out there. Just stay dark out there, exposure or whatever's happening. Yeah, it's definitely a little pixely over here too, Ryan. I wonder too if it just gets that way like the longer we run the feed, or if it really is like just struggling to make sense of the static in the sky that it sees, right? That's a real possibility too, because earlier when things were moving around, it looked a lot less pixely on my screen than it does now. Definitely like boom, boom, boom. You see that color hitting. And yeah, I don't know if that's all an artifact of the camera or if that's actually happening. I was gonna say, like, I wonder if closing out the camera and reopening it would like freshen things up, but it honestly kind of looks to you guys like it looks to me. It really kind of can't make sense of what it sees other than the light going on and off. I'd sure like for that, or the tree SOS. I'd sure like for that to cut it out. Other than that, I honestly think it sees what we see, or really isn't doing a terrible job. It's just so hard to make sense of that. It kind of does look like static and pixely to your eye even. But yeah, there are definitely a lot clearer, sharper feeds out there. But I don't think that's doing a terrible job of giving you a pretty good idea of what's happening out there. And I like, again, if it does something, like record breaking or anything, and we're all here to watch it, I think if it's given us a real good show, we'll see the gist of it, at least in pretty accurate movement and color. So getting really bright behind the tree all of a sudden. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Romania, you're probably not wrong. That dot probably is one of the planets, but I'm not real sure which one right at this second. I'd have to go out and think real hard about it. But look at the light kind of playing around behind the tree a little bit right now. I wonder if turning on a little bit of light, like in the bathroom or something, would stop that from doing that. That's pretty. That's pretty. We're lucky to get such a cool show. Look at it doing stuff. Look at it dance around above that other tree in the background a little bit. Heck yeah. Okay, guys. Okay, that was worth the wait even. Just that little minute there of heck yeah, look at stuff do stuff. All right. And did we solve the tree light issue by turning on the low light in the bathroom? We really might have. That's kind of nice. Fixed it just in time to get a good view. Look at the show pick up. Yep, definitely, Ryan. From the movement of the image, I'd say you have insects flying around. Oh boy, is it that bad, Romania? Did it really, Al? What the shoot? Well, we're having an intense G4 magnetic solar storm right now. Maybe that had something to with your life. You were live? I didn't get a notification. That's bull crap. Did you leave it up so I can watch it when I get done here? Or do you not know because it booted you? Or look at the light, you guys. This storm has just been it took a little lull, it took a little snooze there for a second, but for real, this has been a pretty good solar storm. In all reality, that's definitely doing stuff again, you guys. It's cool. I'm glad it's given us a little reward for our wait here. Look at it go above the tree again, the little tree again. That's cool. That's cool. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Has anybody seen the tree do the thing since I said I turned the light on? I have not, thank God, because that was driving me insane. I love you, tree, but no. Look at that light, you guys. Heck yeah. Oh. Oh, the tree just did the damn thing. I spoke too soon. Why are you doing that, tree? That's all right. I'll let it go. As long as it's giving me something more pretty to watch than the damn tree behind it, I'll just be happy. Look at that. Beautiful scene right there, you guys. Too darn cool. Too darn cool. Pretty darn magical out there. Pretty darn magical night, you guys. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Pretty darn cool. I don't know why the tree is doing SOS, but I think it's pretty cool. Look how bright it's getting down there at the bottom again. That's cool. Just bloom from there. Just let your light shine all across the sky. Just bloom into an explosion of dancing lights. Was he Opal Guy? Do you know? I'll have to go back and see what was going down in Chinatown. Look at it. Look at it. Ooh. Hey, guys, on the original screen, I seen just a ever so slightest touch of pink to the top left-hand side of the big tree. And it's getting real super bright and starting to, that like arc, that bow, that ribbon across the sky is kind of getting a little bit defined off to the left-hand side there. So yeah, look it up at the top above that arc where it's kind of starting to do some color play right now and quite a bit of motion. It's kind of freaking the camera out a little bit. So that's cool. Maybe I should grab a quick snack while we watch this. Maybe if I put some food in my mouth, I could really get excited and make a darn fool out of myself. I'll get a gift snack, guys. I'll be right back. Ooh, hello. Snack. that's bright. It's brighter than it was when I went to go get my snack, you guys. Heck yeah. I'm shocked to come around the corner and see it that bright. Awesome. Heck yeah. Mm-hmm. That's cool. Good night, Ryan. Thanks so much for hanging out. I think the theme when everyone's checking out tonight has been May You Dream in Color. If okay, timestamp it. Come back tomorrow and watch it later. Or we'll even tell you if you missed out on anything or if that was kind of the highlight. Look at it reach, you guys. That was cool. Mm-hmm. 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 That's a pretty show. Mm-hmm. I swear I'm having the edible version of Karen's pickling juice, by the way, right now. Right now I'm actually eating a lemon Oreo. But I'm also warming up some soup. Some leftover soup. And Lava made a really delicious like pork chop John sandwich. And ooh, there's a lot of color up left of the tree there, middle of the screen. That's pretty cool. And a soup, a broccoli feta soup. And I can think of two things that, if I had to think of two things that smell absolutely atrocious when they're cooking but taste good, two of those things would be broccoli and feta. Both smell like absolute ass when they're cooking, but they both taste good, especially together. And on that note, thank you, Chubby Hubby, for hanging out. I'm going to watch just for a minute longer just because it is still really pretty. And we're so lucky to get this show. Oh my God. Are you sure you want to go to bed right now? It's kind of doing some stuff. I'll let you know. I'll let you know if you miss anything. It's so pretty. That's pretty. Oh my goodness, yes. No, this genuinely smells like troll butt, but it tastes really good. Oh, there's the moon. Now that for sure is definitely our moonrise. What did Karen say at like 1:30? 12:30 here. That's about perfect. Yeah, it should be. That's got to be our moon we're seeing coming up there finally. That's gonna end my live probably, unless the lights really just kick off, which again is not impossible. I should go back and check the stats too. It's been a second since I looked at the forecast map and all of that. Take a bite of this stinky soup first. I'm stirring my crackers in. All right. It smells so bad, but it tastes so good. All right. I'm still watching the live feed. I'm just going to switch over screens real quick. I can't see the chat is all. I can still see the screen. And I'm going to check the forecast real quick while I take a bite or two of this. Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not in the red zone, but I'm in the green zone still. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's perfectly acceptable Aurora for the green zone. Yeah. Too bad it ain't kicking off still all the way down south. Ooh, I almost just brushed the yellow too, so definitely worth watching for another minute or two here. I bet it's still really kicking. Oh, I know it is up north into Canada and Alaska. If you've got a clear sky, you're seeing an amazing show right now. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, definitely the aurora forecast matches almost perfectly what we're seeing out there right now. It's good. That's good. Oh, I'm sorry, Opal guy. Yeah, it's just doing this here, and this is fine. This is great. But yeah, we're right at the edge of the 10% to more like 30 and 40% line here for just another little bit, and then it tapers off for the night. At least that's the forecast for now. They could run it again in another half hour and extend the reach again. Who knows? So, but for now. Mm-hmm. Absolutely beautiful night. Super duper pretty night. And makes me wonder what will tomorrow look like, Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. That's pretty. It's all reaching, doing stuff. That's pretty. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right, Opal guy? Like I say, here comes the moon, but we'll get over that for just a minute. It's not too bad right now. It's not too bright. It might not get too bright either. Super cool. I'm glad we get to watch this together tonight, guys. It's been a lot of fun. It's been really pretty and really entertaining, and we get to talk to the kid about his robot a little bit. And pretty cool night out here on the prairie. Thank you guys so much for joining. Thanks for making yourselves comfortable and at home here. I'd offer you a bowl full of my stinky broccoli cheese soup, but I'm pretty sure if you took one whiff of it. It's a good thing we don't have smell-o-vision because my channel stinks. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's definitely some movement out there. What a pretty sky. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Still a super bunch of, but like a lot of color still in the sky tonight. That's crazy. I can't say I remember a time sitting for 6 hours straight watching the lights. Like I've sat for 3-4 hours, maybe even pushing 5, but I'm usually not like, look, it's doing it still at hour 6. Like that's crazy. And there was just that one little lull there where things got kind of dark. It was weird how like dark red it got right before it went just absolute black and then picked up again. Like really kind of a neat night. And that the fact, just like the oddities throughout the night that stand out to me are that it started at 6 o'clock at night. That was insane. That it got not just the red, like the magenta red that I'm used to seeing, but like a really weird orange color red. And so much red throughout everybody's viewing. That was really cool. That's not typical. Uh, and then it like punched out a little bit, and now here it is. Have this is fairly typical, fairly common. Nothing too exceptional or extraordinary here, but when you add it all up, it's like, dang, dude, it's no better than May storm in my opinion. Maybe it was in other places. Maybe it still is doing that in other places. But as far as from my perspective, yes, it's been an exceptional storm in a lot of ways, but has it outperformed that May show? I don't know. I'm going to say no. In my opinion, no. It's been really good and it's been really long lived. And sounds like from some of our reports from people here in the chat that it was quite visible, widely viewed. But so there were a few things that stood out, and then in the greater whole of things, this is an impressive storm in the length that I watched it. I think that's also quite unusual for myself. So for here. That one that we did on in May definitely didn't quite hang quite so long. Not whole sky anyway. It may have, but it really just kind of knocked it off down here, down in the southern parts. And I think it was like 3-4 o'clock in the morning. I could still see it really far up on the horizon, but this is pretty much whole sky light here, and it's still just doing some really, awe-inspiring, whimsical movements out there as we get to watch the moon rise together. Nature does some darn cool stuff. Agree, Opal Guy. Anytime we get to do this kind of stuff is time to put the Dremel tool down and just appreciate, right? Like, I'll get back to the Dremel. I'll get back to the project. And I'll add this to my, mental log of, really cool G4 storms that I've watched. And then I'll add it not only to that, but like to a mental log of like G4 storms that we've watched Look how many more stars we see top left or top right now, and how that activity is really kind of laying in on the left. That's cool. This storm has definitely not disappointed. It's still not disappointing. Look at it, still doing cool shit. But did it outperform the May storm like I certainly was thinking it very well could when it got started so damn early. But did it all in all? I don't know if it quite stacked up to that. Not yet, anyway. Night's not over, and it could be doing that in other places. It really certainly could be. But yeah, all in all, some of the cool things were that it started really early. It was really intensely red. It was widely visible and long-lived. So neat storm. Each one's unique, and those are some of the things that stand out to me about this one. I'm still not done. I'm still just stinking, like, digging it. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm going to go drop my bowl in the sink and give it a little rinse and stuff. So hopefully when I come back, I go, wow, oh my God. Let's see. I honestly thought when I got up to go get a snack that I was going to get cheese and apples. And instead I got stink soup, which was good. Like I say, don't get me wrong. But I can't just leave stink soup flavor hanging in my mouth. I have to wash it down with some tea. It's good, but I ain't the kind of thing you want lingering on one's breath. So yeah, I started a tea kettle and I'll watch for a minute while that comes up to a boil. And oh my God, it is just still just pretty out there. Like, darn pretty. Seeing them 5 times in a 17-month period is pretty good for Idaho. Yeah, right? They've been really, pretty. We've been darn lucky, and of course we had to go through a solar minimum before we go through a solar maximum, and then coming down off that, we're still, like I say, we're still lined up, to get some of these really great storms. This is still doing stuff, you guys. This is still absolutely beautiful. Wow. Look at it. We might have to go let the folks know tomorrow that as soon as they all went to bed that they in fact did miss out. Look at it doing things out there. This is not over, and it's absolutely beautiful still. That's beautiful. Wow. I'm just mesmerized, man. That is beautiful. Everything happening above the little tree and to the left of the big tree has just got me locked in right now. I'm just like, wow. Don't blink. Really pretty. Wow, man. Wow. So pretty. Okay. I got my tea. Go ahead and entertain me, lights. Thank you very much. I'm better than the tube, man. I'm just fixed, going, what's gonna happen next? Look at it, still doing stuff. And what a pretty combo. The tree, the moon, the stars, the lights. Like, dang pretty. That's just out my back door, you guys. How lucky. I guess the trade-off is, though, that guess what's not out my back door? Emergency medical care, a Walmart, a drive-through, a bank. Oh, wow. How cool. Yeah, right on, Opal guy. Way to get out and enjoy it. I'm not sure which one of you is saying goodnight or if both of you are saying goodnight, but whoever is that's doing the goodnight, it's Opal guy for sure. Yeah, go dream in color, Opal. May you see that opal flash in the sky when you close your eyes to dream tonight. I can't believe how much light is still out there. That is nuts, man. How many hours now? Just putting a show on. That's crazy. That moon is big and bright now. And still, the color back there is doing stuff. Even despite all that moon color. I'm impressed. I'm impressed, G-Force Storm. Am I over impressed? No. But am I adequately impressed? Yes. Aw, Marissa. You were one of the notifying posts, that kind of heads up me to check this out today. I did watch the astro space physicist, what's her name? Tamitha. And she was doing a pretty good job of, talking about maybe seeing this tonight and why and all of that. So I kind of had a heads up there. I saw your post that said, maybe tonight, strong possibility. So that also was a heads up for me. And then I saw another Facebook post that said that they were seeing lights currently up in southern Alberta. And so I was like, hey, man, southern Alberta is, literally a stone's throw from northern Montana. So I went out and looked, and sure as shit, they were just going nuts. But that was like at 6 o'clock tonight, and it's already it's almost 1 now. So, but they've been going almost consistently all night. There was kind of a real dark, maybe hour or hour and a half where it was pretty dark. But as you can see now, there's still quite a bit of light out there. Especially like when you see the moon and everything in the bottom right hand corner, it's still darn bright out there, and they're moving around and doing stuff. But yeah, the best part of the show was so early in the night, 6 o'clock at night. That's crazy early. So, oh, the battery's dying in the thing again. Unplugged it because I thought I smelled something hot. What's hot? Plug it back in. There we go. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully she'll share those with us tomorrow night. Hopefully we won't be missing this tomorrow night while we're on the hangout. It is definitely dancing, Romania. It's doing stuff out there for sure. It's just wild. Yeah, I'll have to pull the live feed up, my camera up, and keep an eye on it while we're on the hangout tomorrow night. If it gets crazy, I'll do a screen share or something we can watch together. Or if it gets real crazy and a screen share just isn't adequate and all of that, and I may drop off early and run out and grab some actual pictures. We'll see what happens. So much motion and movement above the little tree off in the back. That's crazy. I wonder if we're still gonna maybe see some color in that. It's doing an awful lot of movement. Wow. Wow, pretty. Heck yeah, man. Oh, that's pushing it on that like traditional like curtains looking lights there. That's ooh, it's trying. It's trying to stack up and get like formations and do the spires and the curtains and it's like just about darn near active enough out there that I wouldn't be surprised if we got a little bit of color still in this show. It's really being active right now. Kind of acts like it could. Interesting. Yeah, Romania. Those people who are on airplanes. We had one fly across the live earlier. I was like, bet they're getting a good show. Mm-hmm. Hmm. So much motion up there, huh? Awesome, Scott. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on it. Like I say, at least it's giving me something to watch now, so I'm not watching the light on the tree. I'm far more focused on what's happening behind the tree again now, thank God. What a pretty night. Yeah, man. It is bright out there. Wow. Kind of gathering up a little there, aren't they? Yeah, right on. Hmm. 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 Ah, it's doing stuff, guys. This was worth the wait, wasn't it? Awesome. Hmm. Oh, I was gonna say, oh, come on. Ooh. Oh, come on. You know, you just want to break into some whites and some reds and some blues, and you know you wanna. Hmm. Heck yeah, it's doing stuff. Excuse me. So much motion there, and I keep thinking, come on, a little bit of color. And then it'll just get a little brighter, a little dimmer. There's just not a lot of color in there. It's a lot of motion, though. A lot of motion. Absolutely not one thing about that is holding still. Except the moon, the star, and the tree. It's crazy. Hmm. Crazy. Wow, man. Too cool. Wow. 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 That sucks, Scott. That sucks. Man, they're active. That's crazy. That's pretty darn cool. Ooh. Ooh. Are we getting some color behind the tree a little bit? Awesome. Look at it, just went all the way over to the moon, by the way. All the color lit up the sky. I don't know if we're actually getting color behind the tree or if it's just the orange leaves, but definitely like picked up the volume a little bit. Now we're starting to get some like long, spiry stuff way up to top left and stuff. Or top right, I mean. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Red still for you, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, not it hasn't been red here for quite some time. It's just been this green for a long minute now. But very active dancing green. But I wonder if I backed up, if I looked up towards the top, if there is a bunch of red up there. And if you're seeing more red because you're just a little bit farther away. Let's see. Let's go out and move the camera just a smidge. Ooh, brr, it got darn cold out there. Woo, buddy. Oh, that is unnecessarily cold. Holy shit. Ugh. Oh, that should be against the law. Wow, that cuts straight to you. Holy shit. Oh. Yeah, I'm still not really seeing the top of the lights. Still kind of looking directly into it there. Could have adjusted the camera even just a smidge more, I think. Oh, crap. Like I say, I wonder if there isn't some red way up at the top that I'm not seeing in my camera. And that if you're just a little farther south, you would see more than I'm seeing looking, more north on the horizon than you. Brr, holy crap. Oh. Oh, it's not nice out there. Yeah, it's darn cold. Holy crap. Oh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm still breathing from it a little bit. See if my interwebs can tell me what my temperature is. It says that it feels like 36 out there. It says that it's 36, feels like 36. I don't know if that's entirely accurate. I'm a weenie, but I'm not that big a weenie. I'm thinking it. Oh gosh, dang! I'm thinking that it might be a little more like 20. Feels like 20. That's super cool. Yeah, this other weather thing says cold feels like 25. That I think is probably a little more accurate than that other one was. And then I don't want to know what else it has to say because it's talking about a cold surge and stuff here, and I don't want that. I don't want to know about that. I don't even want that to happen. Wow, since I'm on the interwebs, I don't know if that's a really reliable source of information or not, but it says auroras as far south as Florida. We heard in the chat that maybe as far south as Texas. So Florida's not out of the realm of possibilities. Oh, brr. Freezing. That was not nice. Really cool, really pretty out there. Yeah, but 51 and raining doesn't feel warm either, Scott. That's enough to make you want to cover up and run and hide just a little or sit in the vehicle and watch from the window. They're just so tall. They're still so big in the sky. You know, are they the most colorful? Maybe not necessarily, but look at them dance and ribbon across the sky right now. That's just crazy. And they're just so tall still. Like, it's hard for me to imagine that the whole world can't see that right now. Like, really? You should be able to see what I see. It's so big. Makes me feel so small. That's insane. That's insanely pretty. It's crazy. That's crazy. Your weather says you get one more nice day. Is that what you're saying there? One more day to play? Brr. Man, that just stuck with me. That was not nice. It's absolute insanity out there. Brr. It was straight up nice out there earlier. I was like, woohoo, all I got to do is pull the sleeves down on my hoodie and I can just in and out all night. But holy crap, did it take a dip. Oh, it still got me. Still unhappy about that choice to go outside and do that. I cannot believe how active they are still. That is very impressive. Jeez Louise. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Super cool. That was pretty cool how that just keeps touching ground right there. That's cool. That's cool. That might build into some color, actually. That really might. If it keeps doing that, if it keeps reaching down and touching the ground like that, ooh, that's got potential. That's got potential to start getting really colorful. I'm not saying it's a guarantee, but that's got potential. Oh, come on. Do it again. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Touch all the way down with that whole wide arc. No, 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 no. Don't go away. Don't go away. Come on. Go ahead. Light it up all the way to the ground. Both sides. Ooh. Oh, come on. Oh, don't do it behind the tree. Oh my God. Ooh, there's some color up in the top left. Come on, baby. Ooh, that had me going for a second. We're getting color at the top left, and we haven't seen, red in quite a minute. So that's exciting. There we go. Awesome. Whew, yeah, that jacked me up. I thought for a second there that it was. I've seen it do that where it just like really hits the ground and then just like gets crazy color. Now we're getting all our color though on the left-hand side, and it's just like swirling and whirling on the right. Look at just how nuts, how big all of that is for real. Never mind the moon, by the way, which is totally involved in all of the dance now, by the way. Completely engrossed and encompassed in the light. Oh yeah, check it out. That's getting vortexy. That's getting we need to go look straight up. That's starting to do stuff that does the ooh, but it's damn pretty from this point of view too, isn't it? Fuck. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Do I leave the camera here or do I look up? Shit, and it's fucking cold outside. Shit. Oh shit. Do I still think it's doing that up above? Do I still think it's vortexing? Ooh, when it got all swirly like that, I really sort of wondered. I don't know. It was really white up there just a second ago. It might be worth tipping the camera just a bit. Let's see. I don't know what that's doing. Ooh, Ooh, burr. Oh my goodness. I seriously might have should have tipped you up just a bit further. Oh shit, it's cold out there. Holy crap. Wow, that's bright. Look at all the red in the bottom. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Whole sky action and color. Heck yeah. Who's still with me? Scott. You bet, Scott. Romania. Yeah, I put my coat on, Romania, to go out and move you just a smidge so you can see what was happening up there. There's so much going on though. Like I can't show it all to you. I wish I could. Holy crap. Oh my God, that hurts my bones. Wow, that's pretty. That is really pretty. Look at all the color in there now. Look at all the red. That didn't just touch down in that one spot. That touched down whole sky. That's crazy right now. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah, baby. I know that's not all the motion we were just seeing a minute ago, but that's pretty cool. That's like someone grabbed the dial and cranked it on up. Like here, we'll just the green was a little loud. Let's turn the bass up just a little more. Give it a little more red. Oh my gosh. That is cool. There's just no two storms that are the same. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Wow, man. Wow, oh my gosh. I had reason that my heart pitter-pattered when I saw that little thing and was like, come on, that could turn into some color. That got my heart pounding a little bit. Look, for kind of good reason here. Like, whoa. Yeah, come on. What do you got for us next? Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Wow. You're kidding me right now. Come on. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Wow. Wow, you guys. That is some serious whole sky action there. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Wow, you guys. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. How's that for color? You guys getting all that yellow up top like me? Are you seeing that? The red and the green. Ah. Oh, come on. That's great. That's super great. Wow, look at the top. Oh, I have a feeling it's just like super magnificent up there, and I meant to get you up there just a little better, and I didn't. Oops. Not that this is a bad view, but I kind of think that it's probably a bit stellar straight up, a little more straight up right now.
The light to see what I'm doing out here this time. It is definitely it's cool. Next 2 minutes.
How's them apples, baby? That's what we call the vortex. When you look straight up and it looks like everything meets at a center point right above you. It's doing the vortex, guys. I could tell just looking down lower that we were missing that out of frame. That's so cool. Oh. You're welcome. Romania. Yeah, yeah. Definitely like they're dancing for us for sure. It's so bright outside again right now that yeah, I can walk around out there with an unaided. There were a few times I had opened the door and I had to use my cell phone as a flashlight, and I did not need to do that this time at all. Very bright again. Very bright. You guys watched me look straight up, and you can tell that pole right next to you points straight up. Like that's the coolest vortex. And I guarantee I'm not the only one who thinks they see that right now. There are lots of people standing on the ground right now that are experiencing that, where it feels like the entire storm is meeting at one point right above you, directly above you. Isn't that just the coolest shit? Oh my God. Oh my dear God. That is just wow. Wow. Oh my God. And it was dead a minute ago, like wow. Yeah, it kind of struggled there when things got a little quiet, but and it still is a little grainy and stuff, but as far as, there, like I say, there's channels that are going to give you a better view of this because they've got far more expensive cameras than me. But if you want to, to do this for your own entertainment or for your own sharing purposes or something, and you're on a budget like I am, like we'd said earlier, this is like a $50-$60 camera. And we're watching it through Wi-Fi, this isn't, it's just crazy good what it does. Oh, and thank you, Romania, for enjoying it with us, with all of us together here. This is just too cool. The vortex illusion that we're seeing right now does definitely not happen in every solar storm. It takes quite a bit to get that to happen. It's got to be a pretty powerful storm. And like I say, that's an optical illusion of sorts, because I promise you that there are other people who are standing in other places right now who feel the very same way that we do, like it's directly above them. Of course, it looks directly above and just to the top of the screen from where we're watching it. I didn't quite get it centered bullseye in the screen, but you definitely get that feeling, don't you? Like it's all spraying out of one center location, and it goes all the way to the damn ground is the crazy stuff. Like it goes from there all the way to the damn ground. Oh yeah. Yeah, do that thing with the lights. Jeez, that's pretty. Like seriously, what did people think before they could explain this, Wow. Oh, so cool. Oh my God. That's cool. Mm-hmm. Okay, I've had like 4 cups of coffee and 2 cups of tea. So even though I just wrapped myself up in this blanket to keep my legs warm when I went out to change the camera, I'm gonna unwrap, and hopefully it does this for just a minute. But I gotta do another quick little bio break. I'll be right back. But yeah, hopefully this stays good for you guys to watch for a minute. I'm gonna say that like usually the vortex thing doesn't last too very long. Usually it'll settle off to, the north or the east or the west or something and not feel quite so overhead. It's usually not, I mean, like I say, that's kind of it's not as common a thing to get that vortex thing. So you guys enjoy that while it lasts. That's cool. That is so freaking cool. Oh my God. You guys, this is weird. I know that's super cool up there, but like, let's see if this looks like this on the camera as it does to my eye.
It doesn't even look like a half moon. It looks like a damn full moon. That's weird. It looks so deep. So orange. Wow. Holy shit. Oh my God, guys. We gotta get you back up in the sky. This is nuts. This vortex thing over here now. Oh my God. Do you see that in this one? It's so vortex. Oh my God. Sorry, I better get the cord on that.
I don't even know where to aim you guys right now. It's just so the whole sky right now, right? It's just nuts. Holy shit. Yeah, see, and I could be moved to honestly like believe or feel like something that kind of powerful was happening if I saw this without a scientific explanation. Ooh, gosh dang. Okay, I'm okay. I was much more prepared this time than last time for that cold bite. That I had to turn the camera all the way around. Like I don't have to, like but honestly, to get this view, you'll notice now that the house is on the right hand side and the pipe is on the left hand side. And that's exactly backwards of how it's been all night, because we are literally now looking south. So if you would be sitting on my porch, if you stepped outside, looked south, sat your butt down, and then looked straight up, this is what you would see. And that is not clouds. Not even one little bit of that is clouds right now. I thought we had cloud cover earlier. We did not. We had static in the air. We had northern light static in the air. Or we did, but they've pissed off, because that's a starry night sky, and every bit of light we see up there is northern lights right now. And again, we're not looking north no more. We're looking south. We're looking direct up, but slightly south. That looks like a freaking falcon. Oh man, it totally saw. What are those birds that? Thunderbird. I saw a thunderbird. But yeah, to get that overhead sensation like this, where all of the movement meets at one spot overhead, is, like I say, it's a rather unusual experience. It doesn't happen every time. That's crazy. Wish you guys could see the whole sky right now, because everything that's building up to that climactic spot in the sky is just blowing your mind right now. If you could see it, I promise, it's just insane out there right now. I don't even know what part of it to show you. Do I show you this part that rarely happens, or the part of it that's like reaching across the entire sky to get to there? I think we watch this for a minute and see what happens. This is very cool. It's getting even farther south. The overhead vortex is moving south, if you ask me. I wonder if they're getting it really far south again right now. Really, I do. That's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Okay, well, you know that that's happening overhead. Let's go ahead and take the wider view of it again. I'm going to run back out and look at another very bright spot in the sky. Wow, it's still acting like it wants to do overhead stuff, but I think it's really kind of. That's just stupid cool. Ooh, that light at the bottom is artificial. And we get the flashy red light in there too. I might need to run back out and give it just a little bit more of a tip and a turn. Oh, that was cool. I'm glad we waited it out so we could see that. That was really cool. You can tell it's still doing it. It's still reaching like way directly above head, right? I don't know if it's still meeting up at that singular point. It kind of looked like that point was definitely breaking up when I went out there and looked at it with my eye just now. And I think you guys kind of saw that a little bit too before I pulled the camera back down, that it was kind of breaking up a little bit, moving off to the south or the southeast, maybe even just a bit. But yeah, you can tell that everything's kind of leading up towards the top of the screen, right? So yeah, the bottom part of the lights is very cool. It's very interesting, but yeah, so can the top part be. And sometimes they can be two totally different shows. Both very much worth watching, but two very different shows sometimes. Pretty cool. Look how bright it is out there. Like seriously, like I say, when I went out this last couple of times, that I didn't need the aid of another light. I could see fully what I was doing just by the light of the lights and the moon. And there's been a few times before when I went out there and been like, I can't see. Where's my camera? Yeah, it's so pretty. So pretty. We saw one little shooting star earlier on my camera tonight. So it'll catch it if it's there. Yeah, kind of losing a lot of the reds again. I mean, they're still kind of there, but it kind of backed back off a little bit to more just that bright green again. It's crazy how much of it's still out there, though, how bright it is. Still a little mix of that kind of bright red up in there, but it had like completely overwhelmed the sky there for a second. That was several times tonight. It's been really cool. Geez, look at it. It's doing it again, you guys. It's building up to the middle again. I promise. If I gave it a little peek up, it's getting a little bit buildy. That's cool. That's cool. That is a large curtain. That is so cool. That is cool. It ain't over till the fat lady sings with this storm, man. She is not quitting. She's definitely got some G4 to show us still, for sure. She was not done earlier. Dang. It's crazy. That's absolute insanity. Look at that bright one down at the bottom of the tree there. That's cool. That's really cool. That's too cool. I can't believe it is still doing it. And it's still just like got incredible, impressive stuff to show us. That's just blowing my mind. Wow. Yeah. Wow, man. That's insane. Wow, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Really? That very well could, Romania. Especially at the rate that it's going. That's insane. And at that rate, like if it goes from like 6 o'clock at night until 6 o'clock in the morning with just that one little lull, that's an impressive storm. I've seen some that, definitely peter out and kind of will hang, kind of motionless, colorless, just that like green band way in the horizon. But yeah, not usually stuff that kind of entertains the entire sky or half the, southern states and everything all in one night. Like that's kind of impressive, really. It's pretty cool. And yeah, with again the chance to do this again tomorrow night, that's just crazy. Really fun. Wow, man. Awesome. Rockrod says that he's seeing all of the colors too right now where he's at. The purples, the whites. Heck yeah, man. Or here's another thing to try to imagine as we watch this together, and it's just blowing our minds, is it not? Here's another thing to imagine. Can you imagine, like, coming from a place where you've seen this, some northern latitude somewhere, and traveling before modern age of science, before any of that, and meeting somebody who had never heard of this before, or maybe even never seen this before, and trying to explain to them, no, the sky lights up and it like dances with pink and red and blue and green. Like, they'd think you did some kind of like, they'd wonder what the hell somebody slipped in your drink, would they not? I mean, they'd wonder like what kind of sorcery you were talking about. I mean, seriously, the idea of some of this stuff before we had a scientific explanation for it does kind of baffle me a little bit, kind of blow my mind a little bit. Wow, that's cool. So bright. So big and so bright. That's insane. Absolute insanity out there tonight. That is too cool. Oh my god. This is blowing my mind, man. Oh, it's too cool. Too cool. Too cool. Wow. What a great storm. Again, I'm glad we could catch this on camera like this. This is cool. Wow, come on with the yellow in the middle there. It just keeps putting out. Oh my god. Absolutely nuts, man. Yeah, right. Rock rods. And how would that dude explain to somebody who'd never seen this before without sounding like a madman? Oh, holy moly. Excuse me. That is just too cool. Too cool. I can't believe how damn bright it still is. What an absolute treat. That is just crazy cool. Crazy. Are you guys seeing this? Look, it's reaching down again. That's a good sign. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Come on, get intense again. Oh boy. Oh boy. What a neat dance she's doing for us, you guys. I'm absolutely hooked, fixed. I can't look away. I'm just in awe and wonder as what it's gonna do next. It kind of does, doesn't it, Romania? It's taking a bow, tipping its hat. That's insane. So much red at the top again. Like, those are tall. Those are big lights. Those aren't just really hanging in the north. Those are like really reaching. Those are darn big lights. It's starting to get really active at the top again. Really reaching and doing colorful things. All the way down, reaching all the way from the top of the screen pretty much to the bottom with that mega big pillar. Building off that big pillar. Ooh, ooh, what's it doing? What's it doing? What is it doing? Wow, man. Holy shit, it's so cool. Oh, cool. Wow. Ooh, it would not take much right now to really light one of those thick, heavy spires up and really get building on one. It would not take much right now to get super exciting. Ooh, is it gonna just unload right now, or is it gonna fade off? It's really holding on to that big pillar. Is it gonna just flood it with color, or is it just gonna do that and then fade out? That's a big, bright pillar. There's one or two behind it too that aren't fooling around either, but that one's holding. Is it gonna erupt with color or hold and fade? So far it's fading out right now. It's getting a little smaller, but that doesn't mean that it's not gonna really strike up right there or move just a little bit and really flood with color. That little pillar there's still holding on. That thing ain't fooling around. That could really build into something. That pillar is still there and holding strong. That could be building. That is one strong pillar still. Ooh. What's it gonna do? Oh, that could be such a concentration still for some really neat color. That could still really, really aggravate and get going. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you building or breaking? I can't tell. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I just still am not sure that little pillar is done there in the middle. Okay, come on. That's still quite an active spot right there. That's okay. Are you stacking up again? Come on. Come on, touch down and just freak out with color. Come on. Solid lines. You can do it. Come on. Don't twist off like that. Stack up. Get organized. And light it up. Ooh. Yeah, now it's shifted hard now. It ain't doing it now. It's waving. It's doing the curtain now. That pillar definitely isn't stacking up right now. Maybe if I say it isn't, it will. Come on, straighten out all the way down. Nope. Oh, one starting at the left there. Come on now. Are we going to do the curtains or the pillars? Or some weird, unpredictable combination of the both of you? Holy shoot. Uh-huh. There we go. There we go. That's stacking up. That's stacking up. Yep. 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 Okay. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. There we go. There we go. That's freaking cool. Look at that pillar. Look at that pillar. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, come on, do it again. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's so cool. That was cool. Oh, that was cool. I gotta see the chat for a second. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Scott. Way to hang in there. That was definitely worth the wait, man. From that lull till this is nuts. Look at all that red we're getting back in the sky again. This is playing still very much so, very active still. I like when those big spires, like, woo, it might be trying to do another one there kind of right behind the tree. I like when those big spires are solid from the bottom all the way to the top of the screen and they fade like from red to kind of an orange to kind of a yellow to kind of a white back down to like a green. And I like when they're just like one solid beam of all of the different colors. That delights me a lot. Like, don't get me wrong, all the little spires and stuff delight me. Look at now, it's reaching really down. You guys noticed how we've had that line on the horizon all night long? It's actually reaching down below that horizon line next to the tree. That's kind of crazy. It's doing things. Like, this storm is very neat. They're all neat. They're all unique, individual, neat things to see, but wow, man. The fact that it's dipping down below that like strong line is really interesting to me right now. I don't know what to make of that. If that means that we're kind of ramping up or what that means. I don't know what that means. I don't know how to interpret that. I just realize it and note that it's happening and that it's different than it was all night prior. There's a lot of red in the top again. The whole sky is real awash with light again right now. It's very bright out there right now. Like on almost like is the sun coming up kind of tease ya, kind of bright out there. Not quite, but darn near. Wow, man, wow. Insane. I have a funny feeling that it's getting a little active overhead again. Not enough that I feel like I need to definitely go turn the camera, but I do feel like there is some interesting activity happening up there, directly up north, directly overhead. I mean, I see a lot of red up there, and I see some green flashing around a little too, and I bet that it's making quite a fancy play, but I don't suspect that it's like strong vortex sensation at this current moment. It might be building to that though. It's really ramping up on the left hand side of the screen to reach way up. Lots of good color. That opens the possibility for one of those really great spires though that I was just talking about, where we get all of the color and we get it real vibrant and bright and focused into one beam. That might be getting ready to crack one right down the middle of the screen, as a matter of fact. It might be getting ready to crack about two of them right there, as a matter of fact. Or three. Make that three. Make that two. Ooh, you guys. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. What the? Come on, colors. Come on, colors. Come on. Stretch. Reach. Line up. Oh my God. Look at how red it's getting out there again. Look at that red. Come on, baby. Come on. Play nice with all the other colors here and just hit it. Wow. Come on. Play nice. The reds tonight have been really on the orange side. Like, you'll see it's kind of more on the pink side on the right side. That's been really weird tonight. Like, just different than I'm used to seeing by a little, a noticeable little bit. Anyway, that's just sticking. That's sticking with that divided line between it. It's not really mixing into like that ground to sky mix that really lights me up. There, we're getting some spires. Maybe it will mix. It's not gonna. It's fading out. It's gonna get taken over by the white. And, ooh, hello. It did something there. Again, your eye can't always see it. It's just like something happened. Your eye can't even really fully interpret sometimes. Everything that's fully going down, fully taking place. Mm-hmm. Really red up top. That's pretty. Wow. Yeah, you just don't know what to expect next, do you? Well, sometimes I can kind of tell. Like I say, I can kind of, know that I should look up when it looks like this at the ground level, or, that when it starts acting like a little like this, there's a possibility that you should get your camera out and get it ready. Sometimes it's going to surprise the crap out of you, and you're going to be like, whoa, take a picture, hurry. It's stacking up there again, though. Like it actually, and the red is still hanging at the top. So we'll have to watch it. Like if it's so bright down low, that's nuts. It might crack open and run us some really good pillars and spires here in a second. It's acting like it wants to a little bit. What a cool storm. What a cool storm. So bright out there. That's crazy. That stuff kind of peeking in on the left has got me a little curious. I wonder if that'll pull forward and really build. Or if it'll stay kind of back there. I bet that's effing cool. That's what I want to see happen, just closer to us. I bet if you were in Canada right now, that's exactly the big old spire and pillar that I was just hoping to see. I wonder if, like I say, if that'll pull to the foreground and get bigger for us, get brighter for us, or if that's just a north show only. But yeah, when you can get all the colors represented in that one spire and it just is so big and grand. Like that one starts with white, goes to kind of a green, and then up into a purple and a red. And there's kind of two of them down there dancing with each other. Now, you'll notice just a minute ago that they were kind of the background of the light formation, and the sky's kind of circling around those and kind of opening up a little bit. Now they're kind of the focal point, huh? What a wild trip. And they're kind of moving like across from the left to the right just a little. It's really cool. Man, I bet that's really cool if you're a little farther north. I bet that's damn cool, and it's just holding there. Wow, man. Look at the twins there, guys. Look at the twins. That is darn cool. Wow. Look at it. All the way from the ground to the top of the sky, just stacked up. That is so cool. In the full rainbow spectrum, from the white to the yellow to the green. The yellow isn't as strong when you're seeing it kind of just off back like we are right now, but that is damn cool. Back up into like the green and the blue again. That's so cool. And then we've got the arc or the ribbon up across the like top right of the screen. So everything is kind of falling to, below that arc or that ribbon. That's so cool. Look, it's not a twins no more. It merged. And is really brightening up at the bottom. I hope that pops off for us. Look, it's got potential to pop off and be really pretty here in just a second. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. It's still got pretty good form. It's still got pretty good. That pillar has been pretty outstanding for a minute now. Have a good one, Rock Rods. Yeah, go have sweet dreams in color. Okay, it's breaking up a little bit now. I wondered if it would when it kind of got to that hole. I also wonder if it'll kind of swing past that center hole and really light up on the other side. Or if it'll just hang there. Or if it'll hang there and then light up one more time before it moves to some totally new formation. Very pretty, very pretty, very pretty, very pretty. It's getting intense at the bottom. That's stupid cool. Oh, it looks like the tree's making a shadow. That's cool. Wow. There comes some purple in the middle of that, all of that. That's pretty. Ever so slightly purple in there. And really getting bright across the bottom. That's cool. That is so bright. That's cool. Wow. Very interesting. Wow, that's darn pretty. Ain't doing much right now, but that's darn pretty. Just the nice, subtle blend. That's pretty for a second. And I thought it was really like getting dark to the left of the screen, but I'm not entirely convinced that they're not a little bit awash with some red or magenta down there. And it's definitely coming back to light now. It's definitely lightening up on that bottom left-hand corner again, but there was a pretty sharp line there for a minute, like curve. And again, I'm not sure. I thought at first that maybe they were seeing, some darkness there, but I'm not sure that they weren't awash with a magenta or a red. They seem to be kind of coming into the green and white again over there right now, but in that bottom left-hand corner, far north. Oh, stupid cool. Just so insanely cool. That's really cool. Ooh, I think I just saw another little shooting star. Time are we at? 2:39. It went straight down. Just a little guy. All right, all right. All right. What's happening? What's happening? Getting pretty bright again there. Whoa, it's reaching way down. Look just right of the tree. Holy crap, it's reaching way down. Oh, there was another shooting star. 240. That one went from mid screen to left. Look at that. Little shooters. Interesting. Very interesting. What is it doing out there? That's interesting. That's very cool. All right. It is getting darn bright. That could be the bottom of a spire there. A great big one that just pukes and pours the color down. Or it could just do that. That's weirdly bright. That's crazy cool. Like, are you white or are you green? What color are you? Did I just see another shooting star, or is it just spazzing the camera out because it's so bright? OMG. Wow, that's bright. Oh, that's just stupid cool. Like, what's that bright spot gonna do? It acts almost a little bit like it's trying to stack up and reach up. There's almost a faint line that goes from the edge of that bright spot straight up. Is it gonna focus on it? Is it gonna like spotlight it? You know what I mean? Is it gonna do it? Yellow on one side, green on the other, purple on the top. That'd make a damn pretty photograph. Come on now, just do that on steroids. Wow. Ooh, it is kind of doing it. It is kind of starting to blend nicely there. What a trip. Look at the arc. And look at it open up. Lift and open. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Look at that arc really, really take shape. And then the little fingers reaching out of the arc there, but like with the whole like eyeball sunrise down in the bottom. Look at the arc play. I can't believe this storm. I mean, it had a little bit of downtime, but right now I just about can't look away. Like, what's it doing? What's it doing and what's it going to do next? See that spire starting behind the little tree? Is it going to reach up and meet the top of that arc and break that arc shape? Ooh, it acts like it's wanting to interact with that big bright yellow bottom now a little bit. That's interesting. Definitely got a wobble in our arc now. Acting a lot more like the curtains again. There it is, the bottom of the curtain waving around at us. Oh, that bright yellow green behind the tree still got me. Ooh. Ooh. There's some like red in the background behind the tree. Ooh, that white coming up the left startled me a little bit. Starting to be just a little red down there on the bottom where it was really yellow just a minute ago. which is cool because like red on the bottom is a little bass ackward. But it's very bright down there. That's really cool. Still very bright down there. Wow. So pretty. What is it doing? What a trip. Oh, so pretty. Wonder how much color's on top of that green line that we see right now. And if it'll come back down in our field of view or if it's going to stay up there. That's really cool. Wow. Wow. A little of both, Scott. I wish I could sit outside or out, was out so I could get a little more full sky view. But it is chilly out there, so I won't complain about being inside and being comfortably warm, and only being able to watch a little bit of the sky at a time. I'll take that and be warm and get to hang out with everybody too, and document this really cool storm. This is cool. Hmm. Did it move like wicked south? Like it seems abnormally bright out there for what little bit of light I'm seeing there. Like I need to go have a peek with that. I need to have a peek at this with my eye. It is stupid fucking bright out there. The moon is doing a pretty good job washing it out. It actually is quite quite overhead, quite south right now. And the moon's doing a pretty good job kicking it, what you can see with your eye, kind of drowning it out. It's definitely still rocking and rolling though. Not as strong as it was just a minute ago, but it's definitely very bright. Look at that, trying to touch down. Mm-hmm. She's been a wild one. It's still doing stuff. Oh. Stop it now. Come on now, stop it. I gotta look out the other door real quick. I haven't in a minute. So much light still out there at the north. That's crazy. It simmered just a bit though. Very bright still, but a lot of it the moon right now. A lot of that way less visible with the eye than it was just a minute ago. That was pretty fun for a minute. Where? Stop teasing me. Come on. I literally just took my coat off and was like, yeah, I could probably start battening down the hatches. And then it's got to start doing that again. Come on. That's my favorite when it does that. I was just saying it was kind of like tapering off. Why you got to be doing that now? You got to be doing that? Come on, man. Come on now. Teasing me. You're teasing me. Oh, that's so cool. Too cool. That's cool. All the way from basement to ceiling. Heck yeah. It's cool. Heck yeah, it's pretty. Hmm. Wow. Mm-hmm. Really subtle but pretty. Sorry, Scott. In fact, speaking of the stars, I'm seeing quite a few of them peeking through now. Which is a pretty good indicator that even though my camera's still picking the light up, that the light's really not very strong. I say that and then look at it get all bright and stuff. What a cool storm. Wow, man. Pretty darn neat. All right, before it gets crazy again and I'm hooked again, I think I probably ought to shut her down and call her a night. It's still doing super cool stuff. Stop it. But I have a funny feeling that it might do a little bit of this for pretty much the rest of the night till the sun comes up and washes it out. Which is only just a few short hours away. Oh, stop it. Look at it pick up again. All I had to do was say I want to stop the feed and it's got to do that again. Like, come on, man. Cut me a little break here. Yeah, you as well, Scott. And I still don't know what's going to happen tomorrow as far as lives and things go. We'll have to just play it by ear tomorrow and see. I don't have a video ready for tomorrow, but I may do a short live. We'll see. I may skip the live. Gosh dang it, look at it doing stuff. I may skip the live and just work on editing a video or something. I haven't fully decided. Stop it out there now. But yeah, we'll see. Dang, man. Dang. Dang. You gotta be doing it like that, huh? Yeah, I probably ought to get some shut eye. Even though it is still just doing stupid, outrageous, fun stuff out there. Oh, I can't, man. I just can't. Okay. I'm going to shut her down. I've seen a lot tonight, a lot more than most people see in one night. So I'm going to call it a night, knowing that it's still being gorgeous out there and that's just not going to be what we catch on our live feed tonight. Is the end of this. This is nuts. What a spectacular storm. It's been a good one. It's still being a good one. If it keeps up like this, we'll be in for another really delightful night tomorrow night as well. So, God, I can't believe it's still just acting like that out there. All right. Choices must be made. Bear, I'm going to do it. Yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for watching with me. And yeah, hopefully we'll do this again soon. Out here in Big Sky Country. All right. Where's the thing that says the thing? End stream. I'm going to do it. All right, peace. Thanks for joining me, and sleep good, dream in color, and we'll see you again soon.